Hey everyone, welcome to another Whitecloaks live stream. This one, little bit of kind of a hip fire, I guess you can say. We're going a little fast and loose. We got some ideas of what we're going to talk about, namely, I got the whole trailer, and we're going to go through and just have a good time as a group of friends. I already did my, I think, overly fair, like kind of analytical, like this is what this scene is. I had to edit out all the mean things that I said, and this was going to be
which is why it took you most of the week.
This was going to be the fun one where we can just have a good time. Steve, Prophet of the Dragon, is going to be joining with us hopefully a little bit later tonight, which if he makes it in time, that'll always turn it to 11 because I can't get to 11 like he can. He has that fire inside him. It's probably the fire of the Dragon Reborn. I mean, he's out there doing the Lord Dragon's work, I guess.
Mayonnaise rage.
Exactly. But hey, thank you guys for being here. Let's see. It says we got 10, 11 people in. I see Jonathan R. Mateo just joined the Discord. I put the link in the chat there if anyone's not a member. Dahl, Skylin, LPK, Jacob's Ironsides, Gadfly Fiction. Other people, might be trickling in, but hey, thanks for showing up. I think that we will have a fun time. So put your stuff in the chat, and we'll highlight some comments and have a good time, hopefully, with everybody here. And I do have. Oh, look, we got one more person joining, but let's introduce the people that are in front of you now, and then I'll bring in the next guest. Dane, good evening. How are you, sir? I see Born Drunk. So how? I guess your day's been going well.
That's like Breeze's own sherry liqueur, though.
All right. I think what we've got to claim here right now is that Alex and Lady B think that their mic is like mine, but we're hearing them when they decide to go mute. So I think their inputs are different.
I think that's true. I think what it is that he's got the mic on, but it's probably still using his laptop mic because Alex has proven to hate using the new mic.
So the computer's probably messed him up, but you know what? Just keeping it professional in the Whitecloaks.
I don't. Shit, you can.
We were just commenting about how cool it was that Gadfly brews his own cherry liqueur, and that Alex seemed to think that was kind of a beta move cherry liqueur. But I'm like, if you grow it and you homebrew it, like, yeah.
All right. Well, Alex can troubleshoot his mic. Dane, what are you drinking there, sir?
I got a Leffe. I'm gonna switch to wine pretty soon, and then we'll get blitzed. It'll be great.
Perfect. Ozzy, how about you, sir? You said that your wife gave you Saturday night off tonight. So
I got a free pass. My wife is at Taylor Swift tonight. I'm teasing her all day, calling her a Swiftie. But she came upon a free ticket on Thursday. And so I can do whatever I want because I'm not going to Taylor Swift. So no offense to Taylor Swift fans, but
me and Alex had some Swiftie experiences. It was pretty crazy.
Yeah, you went?
No, we didn't go. We were just in town when there was a Taylor Swift concert.
Oh, it's insane down there. They had a Mariners game. Taylor Swift's in town. It's by to Seattle. There's a block party on Capitol Hill, and 520 Bridge is closed. So I'm glad I'm nowhere near that place.
Man, imagine if they hadn't bulldozed Chaz.
Yeah. Now that's where the block party is.
All right. Right off the top rope in the Whitecloaks stream over here. So let's circle.
And I'm on the rye tonight. So
what is that?
Cheers.
Sazerac?
Yep. It's a bottle of rye that I won in a raffle at a charity golf tournament. So
is it true that the best beer is free and cold, and does that apply to whiskey?
Yes, it does.
Does that apply to Bud Light?
No, it does not. I didn't like Bud Light before that, so
that is honestly that's fair. The whole Bud Light thing has changed my beer buying habits exactly none.
Yeah, mine a little bit because they own a lot of brands I do like, but so I drink those less. But I'm kind of unbiased when it comes to beer. If it's the only thing in front of me, that's what I'll drink.
Fair enough.
Best kind is cold and free, right? But no, I would like to welcome all of you to my 14-year boycott of Bud Light.
That's good. There you go. So are you guys drinking anything over there? I see you got an "I'd Tap That" shirt, which is hopefully a reference to beer. This is a family channel.
Yeah.
Yep.
I have a Moscow Mule made with some watermelon vodka. I don't know about the watermelon. We were experimenting. Raspberry's the best in our estimation so far.
I can't hold with vodka. That's no. This is the color that alcohol is supposed to be.
Yeah, I agree. I'm just like, he drank all the good.
Peps, if it's what's in front of you, that's what you're drinking.
Yeah,
I forgot to mention in this rye, that is a Death Star giant ice cube.
Oh, nice.
I got
nice.
Death Star giant ice cube molds. So
I have just pleb kind of regular circle ones. You know,
I got golf ball ones too. So, but I went with the Death Star tonight.
There you go. We've had some fantastic chat highlights or chat comments. I feel like we should call out.
So there's some good ones. I like dolls.
Oh man, I was about to bring in our next guest, but I support delaying that because that's just going to increase the anger when this next guest comes in. So, what do we want to highlight?
So Elwood P. Dowd, who I've not seen before, has came up with a great one, and then Jacob Ironside's cosplay comment.
was this the one?
Yep, that was the one.
That is pretty good. That is pretty good. I think that might have been a reference to a comment that was left on the video as well. The cat lady Lanfear. Yeah. And then Jacob Ironsides. Yep. That and I don't even know where you get 2 foot long acrylics. That's gonna be something else.
I do, but you don't want to go to that side of town.
All right, guys,
you play a mold and you pour.
Shout out to Dahl, who's going to stay up and get loaded with us because it's like 2 in the morning in Norway.
Hell yeah!
Go Team Norway.
That is.
Although it's probably still light out in Norway right now.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
All right. Are we ready to bring our next guest?
Bring him out.
Bring it.
All right.
Trip.
How are you doing? You were in the penalty box there for a while, which wasn't my idea or fault. So that was Alex.
What?
Just like you to blame it on somebody else.
Yes.
Yeah. And you know what? I think I might be the only one not drinking, but give me half an hour.
Because you've already had edibles.
I did not.
Give me
half an hour. I might have to go there.
Okay, well, if we talk too much about season 2, you're gonna trip. So.
Oh man! All right, so we got a bunch of people in the chat here. Are you guys ready to do season 2, or do you want us to continue to ramble to postpone the pain? So like, give us a Y in the chat if like yes you want to start this thing. And give us an N in the chat if you want us to immediately end the stream and never talk about the season 2 trailer ever again.
I would like to point out one thing. Wait, wrong hand. This is the Magic Bunny, in case people are wondering what that is up there. So,
what? Okay, wait. There's a Magic Bunny.
That's the Magic Bunny up there.
All right, I'm gonna bring you full
screen. Is that also a drug reference?
Nope, it's just the Magic Bunny.
Okay.
No. I do actually, yeah, that's good. Man, only one person voting for the stream here, and also the no. Zepedish is helping out.
We need the story behind the Magic Bunny. Come on.
Okay, all right. Trip is giving a stay of execution to the chat here. What's the story?
It's not as exciting, and I'll dox myself, I guess, because I work for a company called Magic. So there you go.
Oh, is it the card game company?
No.
All right, good. We can still be friends. All right. All right. We got people saying that they can take it. Yep, a box of pain.
Give me
All
the
right, let's
meat.
do
Give
it.
it to me raw.
Let's do it. All right.
Ooh,
It comes with sand.
All right. Here we go,
I
guys.
hate sand. It's rough.
First, just anyone in the
Course, gets
chat, let us know
everywhere.
if the audio on the movie as we play it, or if any of the guests, if the audio is off balance or something like that, just let me know. I'll try and clean it up.
So wait, are we going to brain screw everyone by making them watch the whole thing end to end? Or are we basically just going to be like, pause here and then rip it apart?
This actually has built-in pauses.
Oh, God.
I like it.
You gotta
Technology.
get the dialogue in there too, because it's awful.
Bell to the horse. Technology.
So, all right. Here we go, guys.
Is it the brightened version?
It is.
I think it is.
It
Yay.
is. It's the brightened version.
Good grief, we got motherfucking Secretariat over here. Like,
all right.
Extra large heart.
Choice.
What?
All right. I think there's a pause. Yep, right there.
Yeah,
Sweet.
okay. Can I take an issue with that first line?
Sure.
We have a
we
choice.
would expect
obviously,
nothing
what
less.
is he-
I-
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I've read through those books plenty of times. Isn't the whole theme kind of about Taviran and Rand in particular, about feeling like he doesn't have a choice?
Yes, that is canonically very much the theme of the book. There's some serious episcopal predestination shit going on in this series. Like,
Yeah, and it's not just Rand. The whole concept of Taviran. You've got
Wheel of Time.
Matt railing against essentially that he feels like he's trapped, the dice rolling in his head, etc. And Rand especially towards the end, it's basically like he feels like he's a slave to the pattern, and whatever he does, it'll just do what it is. And it's basically his dad who has to come and rescue him and say, like, there is a difference. Even if the ending's the same, if you choose to do it or not, it makes a big difference. So there's a heck of a lot of philosophy, theology, whatever going on. But
Well, I mean,
I could really take
observer,
umbrage with this first line, right?
The studious observer is going to tell you, hold your horses. They're going to cover that when he says he's tired of being a spoke in the wheel. And then he finds out he's actually the water that drives the wheel. So, that's covered. That's in the trailer.
No.
Did you even watch the trailer? Did you even
Don't forget that
they're
is
deploying you to a war
bound-
zone, right?
He is physically bound to the wheel, guys. Remember?
Literally.
All right,
Yes,
all right, Dan, you're gonna like
Literally
this.
found.
You're gonna like this because I think I went into potentially a level of autist detail that you might be happy with.
Can we talk about the dick and balls that's on the screen right now?
Okay,
Always.
you have 15 seconds to talk about that.
The balls have a problem. They don't.
Yeah,
match.
one's misshapen.
oh, I thought you were going to say they're both partly blue, but
No, he's got
One of them's Lance Armstrong's.
I can't wait to see the Black Tower personally.
Oh God, it's gonna be twice as tall.
That was a rewatch joke. You can't recycle a recycled joke.
We're Whitecloaks. You totally can.
Okay.
And one last thing, noticing now, like maybe they redid this or whatnot, but that is a circumcised White Tower, correct?
It is, and you know what, Lady
Funny,
B?
she doesn't seem Druish.
Come to think of it, they discontinued the Red Roger Angrial vibrator. Maybe they'll have a Black Tower one when it comes out.
Yes,
Oh,
I hope
gosh.
so.
This is why we can't invite Trip onto our streams. We're
This
a
is why we
family
can't-
panel Trip.
It is a phallic symbol. Can we just call it that?
Okay.
Phallic.
All right,
yes.
you guys.
The White Tower is a
wanna-
phallic symbol because they all wish they were men. So,
Because we all can't get the dragon mount, which is right next to Vagina
there's my
Island, but hey.
misogynist, sexist statement for the stream.
Yeah, but North Harbor is just next door, so
It's
All
a
right, I
lot
gave you guys
girthier
15
than
seconds.
I
This is
thought.
ridiculous. You guys.
What about
you
South
guys
Harbor?
are
Has
wrapping
anyone
up
been to
time.
South Harbor? Other than Steppen.
I think
All right,
that's an
all right,
anal
all right.
joke.
All right, guys. I have some important things to point out here. So
impossible. But continue.
What do you
Jacob
guys-
Ironside, does the tower vibrate?
but it's ribbed for her pleasure.
Only when the ground
does when Egwene does her accepted trial, it will vibrate. There'll be a resonance, and everyone will feel it.
Damn it! I was going to say only when they're synced up, but
there's going to be some washerwomen who are really enjoying the wash on that day. Is that what you're saying there, Dane? That's
gross.
Okay. All right, guys. Here it is. So we're agreeing here. You got what do you guys think is in the top left corner of this picture?
the
Water and a
public park.
Okay, but based on it being Tar Valon, right? What would that be?
That would arguably be the Ogier Grove,
yeah,
where the Waygate is. That they didn't use.
Dane and I are together on this. Okay, so that would appear to be the Ogier Grove, which for whatever reason they moved the Waygate to like 15 miles away or something. But there you go. Yeah. There's the Ogier Grove, right?
It's potentially it could just basically be a wooded area, like a park within the.
Well, here's what I want to draw our attention to here, right? So here's season 1. Don't worry about the Camelin Road on the wrong side. That's don't worry about that.
Okay. I just wanted to point out that I have a map because there's a map that exists of this thing.
The map is this one. Just you're on the small screen. Put the map away. The big screen gets the map. Come on. Gosh, we're trying to do professional stream things here,
Okay.
Gosh.
That is just a giant penis. Like it has 2 fucking balls on it.
Yeah, but look at the dragon now.
I know that's bigger, but holy fucking shit! Like every time I look at this, it's like
I got to get through this point, guys.
It's a short, stubby, floppy dick, circumcised.
Dane, I think you're going to be proud of me for having looked this closely at the turd that was the season 2 trailer. Okay. So it's hard to tell, but this is South Harbor, right? That would be North Harbor, assuming that they put the mountain on the right side of the river and. Like,
we can't assume that, but
but we'll give.
We got a 50-50 shot.
Yeah.
South Harbor is near to us, and we don't see North Harbor.
All right, so look at the 2 testicles, right? We got kind of short, squat one on the right.
Yeah.
We got tall, sort of like the little bit prouder one on the left there, right? That's the favorite.
I think the right one's the blue ball, technically speaking.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then. Do you see
Camelin Road? Then that's South Harbor.
Yeah, down towards the South Harbor here. Do you guys see? Is it possible to see a little cleared area of the city that looks a little bit like that near the wall?
Yeah.
No,
I see it.
You don't see that? Because here's the map, right? Look at the Ogier Grove on the map, right? You see the Ogier Grove? I matched the orientation. There's the island. There's the map. There's the Ogier Grove. If you look on this, you see a little Ogier Grove. Like there's a cleared area, a little greenish.
That's not the Camelin Road. They would be on the road to Carrion.
Yeah, they're on the wrong side. Don't worry about them. That's not a discussion.
And why are you putting a Camelin Road there?
Do you guys agree though? We got Ogier Grove here on the right. We got Ogier Grove in the foreground over here. We got Dick and Balls Tower there in the middle, right? But here's the problem.
Are the testicles on the wrong side?
The testicles are on the wrong side.
Oh, they swap nuts.
If you were looking from the tower towards the Ogier Grove, they got their nuts twisted, guys. They twisted their nuts.
You'd be looking at the white ball, not the blue ball. Okay. Yeah.
I mean, Pips, if you're saying that the modern feminist strapped a micro penis to a symbol of feminism but fucked it up, that doesn't sound like them.
Come on, guys. I stared at this picture so long that I noticed that they got their Schwartz twisted. Like, come on.
That's why your eyes are burning in the picture.
Why were you staring at the picture?
Exactly.
That long?
That's a later question,
it's just so huge.
Exactly why you're staring.
This is what I want to know there, Pips, is if that's kind of what you figured out, essentially from Ogier Grove, and you're thinking the orientation is wrong. There looks to be like a third tower, right? Kind of that thing on the right hand side of the image.
That was
actually above the blue ball.
That was there.
Where does that show up on the flip side as well? It would have to be kind of behind the blue ball here.
Yeah, it's back there.
It might still be okay. Maybe they didn't get their balls twisted.
They really rotated the entire.
They rotated the balls.
What they did there is they went kind of full, and then they twisted the whole thing around. Like a very complicated maneuver is what they.
So the amazing thing about this is, in order to fuck this up, you have to do this on purpose. Because what they do when they make this is they make a giant 3D model of it.
Yes.
And then they apply all the textures to it. So in order to get the correct ball location in this shot, they had to intentionally wreck their own model for the trailer.
And that's why I don't think they did. I think they might have put the Ogre Grove on the wrong side. But I'm not above basically that whole thing being completely twisted around. Because even if you go back to the season 1 shot, the sun's in the wrong fucking spot.
I was just gonna point that out because if if that's south,
that is true.
Why is the sun setting there?
The sun looks like it's hitting from the completely wrong side, and it has to be based on the sun's angles that you see there and where the shadows are falling. You'd be thinking you're north, looking south, and then Dragon Mount to the left.
I think Mule is actually probably going to be correct. The tower is going to rotate for no reason.
It's like the Seattle Space Needle. The inside of it rotates, and so the tower's built on a big, rotating spooty.
That's actually a fair, yeah.
I don't know.
What?
Are we?
It's
an
homage to Amazon headquarters. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it looks like the big stupid domes that Amazon built under the shadow of the Space Needle. So
I'm at the point where I wouldn't take a bet one way or the other if this tower isn't going to spooge by the end of the season. Just like something like a magical effect shoots out of the very tip.
You put the Amazon domes up there.
Full spoilers. Everything here is full spoilers. We'll get that out of the way.
It's how they'll fight off the Sean-Chan.
Can we spoil something that isn't in the book?
Yep.
Are we saying that they've forgotten where their balls are?
Is that any surprise?
Never had any.
Never had. Yeah, Alex did it.
All right. Let's move on. I just had to highlight this because they either put 2 Ogier Groves in, or they flipped the city around, or they twisted their nuts in the wrong places. I don't know. Something happened to the city of Tarvalon between season 1 and season 2.
We should advance. We've talked for 15 minutes about balls.
Johnny Appleseed.
All right.
I'm to blame.
That is true. Dane is always to blame. This is a callback to season 1
and
for sure, though, right?
Every choice has a consequence.
Oh, sad Moraine face.
Shitty way.
At least the water's not filled with dirt and grime and gross shit.
Well, that was only out in the sticks, out in friggin' 2 Rivers.
Yeah, but she doesn't have a wang to look at. Maybe that's why she's sad.
That was potpourri. No, she's sad because she can't channel to make it warm.
The water warm, and Lan isn't there with her.
Yeah, but Lan was the one who wanted it warm. So what is she bitching about?
Look, I've learned that basically women prefer bath and shower water to basically be boiling. I think they have a fantasy about being like a carrot or something. But so it is totally canonical.
What?
That
all of this actually
shows that she's sad about the water being cold.
A carrot?
That
I don't know. A noodle? I don't know. What do you boil?
An egg.
Lobster. She's a lobster.
Very small rocks.
Carrots.
Yep. So I actually kind of do have a question here. So she got banished from the White Tower for not reporting in regularly enough.
Yes.
What is the penalty for unleashing the Dark One?
They bring you back to tell everyone else how to get to similar levels of achievement.
You get to be president.
There's the man.
What do they call that? A promotion? Being promoted up?
Right.
Failing up.
Failing up. Yeah.
We got to make this chick Amerlin, because if she goes out in the world, she's going to fuck stuff up so bad. Just put her in
Staple Bow said, highlighted the Halsey music. Trip, I'm going to let you talk about that Halsey song, because you sent me all of the lyrics, and it was, I was not interested in that. So
I'm bigger than
Why don't you just put it up? I just thought it was interesting. Came across those lyrics because, yeah, they're just kind of bizarre.
Can you call the words in modern pop music made post 1974 lyrics and not like just demented ramblings? Like,
here,
okay.
Since
I
Trip
will
doesn't
read
want to
it.
talk about the music, let's bring in our last guest and see if he has some comments about.
Hey,
about
I was going to read it.
Too late, too slow.
Look, the music was priceless. It was the best. My ears felt like they were cooming. Like every time I heard it, it was an experience like none other. I felt like a better man after listening to that.
You know, you probably shouldn't have Steve and I next to each other.
Foo-foo, how can you say such things?
I'm gonna leave him right where I'm leaving
talking
you
about ear
two
jizz, dude.
responsible fathers.
Because of the sexual tension.
Trip, you're surrounded by Steves.
Oh, no.
Trip wants some of that sweet, sweet mayo.
Oh God. Let's not go there.
Let's not. This is getting gross.
All right.
I just want to say hashtag free the mayo. Don't keep it in a packet.
Moving on.
Anyway.
Let it roll, Pips.
I did not start this.
What do you guys in the chat? What do you think? Top or over here on the side?
Yeah, to the side.
These are the important questions. All right.
Oh, the cry scene. Wonderful.
The dark one.
Oh my God, his jacket is so ugly.
You know what? He's not wearing a feathered coat, so I'm kind of happy with this. That was my big worry after season 1. That basically Shinaran coat and like what Rand has to wear. They'd be walking around like a fucking peacock, like Agomar was.
You're worried they were going to staple a raven to his back,
among other things.
He thinks he's a crow. No, like I'm curious about the Carrion and Sun on the back of the jacket. I noticed that when I first saw it.
He looks pretty sunburnt.
Is he gonna get like sucked into like
you're saying
Moraine's
let's keep an eye on Rand's outfits, because I think here's what I think happens, honestly. Like he doesn't go to Falme right away. There was a bit of a season summary that was kind of released. I think he bugged out of the Blight and he goes to Cairhien. I think he meets Lanfear before he gets to Cairhien, and that's where you kind of see him in the like hiding out in the Foregate is where he's going to be, and certain of his costumes where he's wearing like either the rough spun shirt that he's wearing in the scene with the Lanfear, which we'll get to in a little bit later, and then he's got a blue one. By this point, it's kind of post meeting with Swan and Moraine in Cairhien now, not Faldara, and they dressed him up in a proper Cairhienan shirt, like Lady B points out, with the sun on the back. And this is either a dream transition or a portal stone transition where they're trying to get to Falme now. That's what I think they're going to do.
Okay. Can we do a show of hands? Trip, you'll have to give an aye or a nay on who thinks that we will see portal stones in any functional capacity other than like Moraine rides by one of those standing stones that was in season 1 as well. If those are portal stones, I think that's as much as we see in the show. If I don't think they are, I think they're just road signs or whatever, right? But a functional portal stone scene. Raise your hand if you think we'll see one. Chat, you can give us a Y in the chat if you think we'll see a functional portal stone.
Are we going to say that it's? I think we're going to get flicker.
Yes, but not via a portal.
I think it's too cool. You can't do flicker. It's cool.
Oh, they'll make it gay. Like,
oh, okay, all right.
Is it like half of them are just going to be Rand and Maxim?
No, it's Rand and Logain. Did you see him on his bed head? And he has the post-nut clarity there.
He'll just have trippy dreams and ride a horse. That's all it'll be.
See, I think Thumb Maryland is correct. Flicker at a Waygate.
Yeah, maybe that.
Yeah.
They'll take a damaged Waygate or something like that. But the Waygates were kind of built using kind of what they'd. Oh God, not Dempsey. Fuck you, dude. God damn it!
Oh man, Dempsey, that was
no. But Pips, you raised an interesting point. Are they going to not want to introduce too many modes of magical travel? Because that's maybe that's a critique against the series itself. But I mean, like we went through it when we were talking about the stupid traveling ter'angreal that they had in the first season. Fuck, maybe Swan showed up as Amerlin and like had her ter'angreal with her. And maybe that's what they used to get
pocket. Yeah.
Well,
they pocket, right?
She jumps out of the painting in Tyrion like it's Harry
exactly.
Potter.
They brought the throne, but they couldn't bring the fucking thing on the wall. So,
oh man,
are you sure they don't just have a throne room for her in every city because she's so important?
It's her world. It's her tower, her city, her world. So they have a throne everywhere.
If we walked out of the end of season 1, and I know nobody paid any attention to that because it was just completely incoherent, where Rand was like, I am extremely dangerous, so I need to get away from civilization. And his first step was to go to the third biggest city on the continent. I'm going to fucking choke somebody. Well, that is the most incoherent nonsense I have ever read.
Not only that, he's living in the densely populated slums of the area where things can catch on fire quite easily.
Well, didn't it pop up somewhere that the Logain and him scene was like in one of the first 2 episodes? So where's that fall into place with his wardrobe stuff?
We'll get to that.
Okay, we're gonna wait till we're gonna wait till it shows up.
I think right now we're just talking about Rand in his jacket, so it's like he's wearing Kyrian and Sunrise on the back.
Isn't Caemlyn supposed to be in season 2? Didn't they say Caemlyn is going to be in season 2?
No, the characters that you would meet in Caemlyn will probably.
Yeah, they never said Caemlyn would be. Yeah.
Well, here's my counter to what you're saying, right? It sounds like they were still going to do a Rand and Elaine meet cute, right? Like they had Rand and Min. That was
but they'll do that in Falma.
But they have to have Rand and Elaine, and so they could do it there. But also they could have Rand in Tar Valon.
No, they're not going to do that.
With Logain, with because him and Logain and him and Elaine and him
Moraine was banished on the oath. She can't go back. But that being said,
that is an appeal to consistency, and that is invalid.
Exactly.
I'd also like to point out is like, what reason would they have to move Logain? Because they took him away in chains, like in the White Tower. Why would he be anywhere else?
The last time we saw him, Swan was like, "You're going to live in the dungeons and get beaten every day unless I drag you out to show off how strong the White Tower is."
I think I derailed this. Yeah,
which like eating cobbler next to a tree outside in the silk robe.
Moraine is gonna send her eyes and ears or messages when she basically Rand is going to come down. Maybe Lanfear is the one who brought him to Kyrian. Moraine happens to be there for whatever reason because she needs to have her own plot, and then she instigates bringing Swan down, and then she has the bright idea that Rand needs a trainer. Let's bring Logain with you, Amerlin's seat.
Dude, like, Rand can't channel, and I can't channel, and the two of us not channeling.
I know. I love it how people are like show lovers real like, yeah, like he's gonna teach Rand. I'm like, dude, got channeled.
Dude, how great is it gonna be when Rand walks by Moraine in the streets of Carrion and they turn around and go, wait, like, what? Why are you here? And then it's like, why are you here? It's like that oh my gosh, we're in the same place.
The pattern.
My worst nightmare is that they put Logain in a box to transport him to Carrion.
They'll just bring out a cage.
No, he'll just be there. Come on, they're not going.
Oh, you know what I'm referring to.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
My theory on this one is that it is a flicker where Rand gets gentled and hangs out with Logain. As just basically puppets of the White Tower,
and he's asking Logain how to control channeling after they've both been gentled.
Yep.
How do you control your crippling depression and then they're gonna murder each other.
Well,
I'm so tired of being in this show.
And then
Logan's gonna pick up a buddy and be like, "I like
go.
to pet this thing." Pets it to death. Anyway.
They just pet each other's hair.
That would be a way.
Non-hair. Wait, Rand has no hair. Sorry.
That would be a way for both Steve and I to be right.
Yes, you are more right than me, Trip. I will admit, but
I think Dempsey is actually on track here. I think this is what Tarman Gaiden should be in the show.
Yes.
We don't do entertaining things on this show.
Wait, what? I don't want to see any of those people mud wrestle.
No,
what are you talking about?
Even
Maybe
if it was
Elaine.
Foxy boxing, I don't think like Steve's saying. But who would you have Elaine Foxy boxed?
The new one they announced today, the Shanshan woman. I say
the better
that doesn't
Lanfear?
even make sense for a metaphysical point of view.
I'm gonna call her better.
Elaine and a
Lanfear from now on.
Shanshan Foxy boxing the fate of the world.
You mean the person that we all thought was going to be Lanfear and is Suroth, and the person we all thought that was going to be Suroth was Lanfear?
Wait, I thought it was Suroth's helper that got announced today, wasn't it?
Yes, Suroth's helper got announced.
Suroth's helper is better Lanfear. So
That's
better
fair.
Lanfear versus Elaine. Dane's broken.
Whoa, what? You don't... God. You guys don't want to see Maidens of the Spear mud wrestling?
Hell no.
No.
Nope. Moving on.
Have you seen cocaine there? No, absolutely not.
Smoking
All
dragon.
right. One other quick thing is the line that Moraine is saying here, like we went to confront the Dark One, we set him free.
Yep.
In the previous, like the sneak peek or the behind the scenes, the line was actually different, saying we set his chief lieutenant free. So I think they're just inserting and playing with the dialogue. I don't think that's actually a line that Moraine says.
I hope not, because they think he's still the Dark One at this point. So wasn't
Yeah,
he free
except
already?
that they spoilered it with their cosplay guide and called him Ishii and not the Dark One. And then they had to totally...
I don't
And then they
read
pulled
comics.
it down.
The whole fandom
and then-
knows the whole idea that they had about making the dragon a fucking mystery box was stupid. They realized all that. They shouldn't be doing it. But what I'm saying here is this is a line of like, we went to confront the Dark One, instead we set him free. That's not going to be a line that they said, because that raises a whole can of worms, right? Because the Dark One doesn't ever get free in the whole series. There's the threat that if all the seals break, that he would go free and destroy time itself. But
she should know that if they let the Dark One free, it's over. They lose.
I know, but what I'm saying is,
you're right.
The accurate line was in a previous either the behind the scenes or the sneak peek, where they said we set his chief lieutenant free.
Yeah, it's because she's the unreliable narrator, Dane. You know?
Exactly.
Well, then, so
Dane,
but
you
wait,
just don't
she's-
recognize the genius.
No, Dane is
Exactly.
right.
You're missing the
narrator.
genius.
Dane's right, because otherwise she's just an idiot. I know she's an idiot already, but like she should know 100%. Like the Dark One's free, it's over. So I'm with Dane on this one. I think
They
it's just
don't believe
it's a tension
any of
builder
the-
in the trailer.
What I'm saying is the line doesn't exist. If you listen to it closely, they spliced the line together. She never is actually going to say that in the series.
I agree with you. 100%.
Dude, your sister.
Moving on.
Rand had hair. That's a great sound.
I guess, like, okay.
Why is he all
They
gooey
made that
now?
dumber.
Yeah.
I know the Fade looked like passable in the first season.
No,
now
it didn't.
just looks it was low effort, but it looked like okay. Like what is this? This looks so bad. Look at the CG on
This
that.
is a fucking hagfish wearing a freaking robe, is what this is.
Lamprey.
Yeah, it's a lamprey. It's a lamprey. Come on.
Do Fades spit poison clouds now? Like, when did that happen? Like,
God, I hope so.
It like melts
No,
their
I-
hands. It's like
I think that was the actor just getting really stoned because
That could be it.
you know.
So
It's
Staple
Wolfield,
though,
actually.
it brought up exactly what I was thinking. So you know, we've obviously completely removed Fades being able to speak, right? I mean, that was clear in season 1, but like there was at least a chance that they would try and make the Fades something a little less like comical lampreys in a cape, you know.
How many Fades die in just the trailer? Is it 3? I know at least one dies.
At least
at
I would
least
say
3,
one
right?
dies, and then there's a few that are strongly implied to die because Land's fighting him.
So Fades suck. Fades.
He does a
easy
flip
kill.
kick.
Flippy kick.
But he does do a flip
Dude,
kick.
he does a back somersault flippy kick. All right, just come on. You knew it was epic.
The choreography is fantastic.
Flippy kicks, man. I can't wait for all the flippy kicks. We're gonna get so many flippy kicks. It's gonna be great.
I can't wait for Avienda to pick up a sword.
Yeah, right. That's the sword,
All right.
but we flippy kick.
I don't have anything to say about that part. Here we go. Now we're getting the good stuff.
I'd like to point out
good
that
stuff.
this is the same scene from Cinderella, like when the fairy godmother transforms her.
Are they?
Except she's wearing like Doc Martens or something.
Wait a second. The walls are different. They must be in a different city.
No, this is in the
test
accepted
chamber?
room. Yeah, so you can see the
Okay.
door behind has like the circle cut out on the left and the like stone wall. This is
accepted
her
wall.
accepted trial.
Why is she having an accepted?
Why is she having an accepted trial? That's a good question, Steve.
They're merging books 2 and 3.
Yeah.
She has hers in book 3, right?
Oh, I forgot she's a Dragon Reborn. She don't need one. Okay.
Well, I want to know what happened to the one power coming from the heavens.
Oh, that's only for
Anus.
Rand now.
Only the anus.
For them that it comes from her girl power itself. For Rand, it comes from the heavens. We'll see that later.
True and rare.
But are these like female like statues in the background of when Nynaeve comes back through it?
It's either a dress or a huge dong on the one on the left. So
I'm going with dong. It would be so much better if it's a dong.
I mean, you guys are not biologists.
Statue might
so
identify
all we can
as a
say
woman.
for sure is that they are statue people. We can't say anything past that, obviously.
There's see no evil, fear no evil, speak no evil monkeys.
True.
So-
Just can't see the third one.
So Thumb thinks it's just channeling practice. The question with that is like this is very clearly the door and the setup behind it. You know what? Okay, maybe I'll won't say it's clearly. Let's look for the next time we see it, and we'll see what people think.
Shadow Logoth is the White Tower in season 1. So just because they use the same room for practice doesn't mean that maybe that's
true.
Maybe that's every door on that level of the tower is a vault.
This could be in Falma.
It could be in Sydney.
Oh, you're absolutely right.
You make actually a strong point. I made fun of Dane earlier for saying that he was appealing to consistency in the show, and that was bad.
I got eviscerated. I had to concede the point. I thought I was
yeah.
making a good argument.
Yeah.
And now you make a good point that I'm arguing that because two places look exactly the same, that they are the same.
Doesn't mean
which
I'm with Dane. It's the
remember the hallway.
Man, Steve, this is potentially my last stream. Like you can't call me an idiot in front of everyone like that freaking savagely.
Haven't you been to a Hampton Inn, Pips? This is just the Hampton Inn. I'm sure Alex has seen lots of the same hotels over and over again. Different city.
I'm just glad you let me out of the last one.
Egwene has something other than resting bitch face.
My favorite character.
Wait, did her thing? She throws away her ring, right? Later on in the trailer, is her necklace black now?
So she's standing in front of the ring melting pot thing, right? But
Yeah.
I've heard people say that's her throwing her ring away. Like,
what else do you do in Mount Doom? It's like right there. It's the lava.
Come on. If she stands there at the top of the tower, throws her ring away, walks all the way through the entire tower, and it's just like, I'm black now.
No, she's gonna open a portal or she's gonna jump off and fly.
It's Wheel of Crime. Like stranger things have happened on the show.
I swear to God, if they decide they're going to identify black Aja members by having them wear dark colors of their Aja,
Power Rangers.
I'm going to lose my shit laughing.
Power Rangers. Oh yeah.
I think.
Do we honestly think that?
I think
that
they
she's
should
basically. Here's where I think Liandrin's gonna her arc is gonna go. Okay, and bear with me because this is really, really fucking
Dark
retarded.
Side. Please say Dark Side.
No. This is retarded.
Oh damn.
I think the man in North Harbor is Matt. I think the reason why Moraine wanted the Red Aja to go hunt down Matt Cawthon at the end of the last is because that's who was muff diving Liandrin.
How?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. What's going to happen is it's all going to come together in Tarvalon. Matt is like going to like train with the warders or whatnot.
I need a drink.
And Liandrin is basically going to get ostracized for having heterosexual sex amongst her lesbian cult. So she throws her ring away, and then for whatever reason, I haven't thought this through.
She decides to take revenge on the cult by getting rid of some of their younglings in the form of.
I have.
Oh, that could actually work. But she's going to be like, all right, going to take Egwene and Nynaeve and Matt, and Elaine is going to tag along too, and they're going to go through the portal stone, or not the port, go through the Waygate together. But the key thing here is if what we're seeing there is Liandrin throwing her own ring away, and then later on when she walks through Tarvalon, feeling like she's been ostracized, it's probably due to Matt's cunning use of the old tongue.
I think I agree that she's gonna let him go, but I think he's gonna like escape with Bail Doman because that's like where because Bail Doman's been capped, right?
Sort of. That doesn't mean anything. He could just be a boatman number 5. Like,
oh fuck, Lady B brings up a good point. That Bail Doman might be the man in North Harbor.
Yeah, that he goes around and he goes
out
out
on the
looking
other
for
river.
the dagger that he wants to get back because he's gonna sell it for crack money.
I hope she just takes the red jewel out and melts that and puts a black one in there. That would be the best.
Steve, we're on the same wavelength. Alex was saying he wants them to wear darker colors. I want them to literally have an Aes Sedai ring with a black stone in it.
And I wanted to say one thing. I'm pretty on board, except we got to explore Leandrin's dark side. So I like what Dane was pitching here. But Leandrin's got a dark side. We got to explore it, right? I mean, they've hyped it up. But the biggest problem I have with his storyline is Matt's not going to get any training at all. I don't think Matt's gonna do anything.
Dude, he's like a meth head. Does he need training?
So I think he's dead on. Except she'll just grab him and be like, "You stupid boy, get through there," and that's gonna be all of it. That's no training or whatever.
So What do we think the Black Aja is going to be called here? So we got some ideas in the chat. We got Dark Aja, we got Shadow Aja, the Edge Aja.
When are we going to get all the Purple Aja guesses? Ooh, let's have a Purple Aja.
I think that's all of the Ajas in the Wheel of Prime.
That's my tomboy Aja.
Let's be honest, though. The amount of training Matt needs for his role is probably like do the alphabet.
Well,
A is for Alfred, B is for back.
Well, he gets the dagger back somehow, so he doesn't.
Or it's a dream.
Who
he doesn't need any more training.
Who thinks Liandrin is going to take Matt through the Waygate with the girls?
So we're going to see a Matt scene here up shortly, and you guys can tell me whether or not you think it looks like Matt just ripped a line of coke off the table in front of him.
I don't need to see it. Yes,
I've seen it on the poster. I mean, it's like the Rock Candy Mountains right in front of him.
Don't even need to see it. Yes.
Here's what we're talking about.
Oh, I see I see it now, Trip. That is a little kid, huh?
It is. And then look at the tinker. I think it's right that's a tinker too.
So
you got the little girl.
Look at the figure at the 12 o'clock position. That's a child as well, or a dwarf,
or a midget. We got 2 midgets. Count them.
First of all, they're called vertically challenged, you bigot.
I like that there's a black person in here. There's some representation.
If I'm wrong, I want to be midget. I'm going with midget.
So which one of these?
If you're wrong, you don't want to be right.
Wait, there's actually another one too. If you see Collar Man right there, to the left of Collar, the
cuffs, the cufflinks.
Cufflinks. And then in between like next to Tinker Girl, that's another child. There's a child for every man there, or for every person.
So it's that kind of social. It's more.
But am I wrong? Doesn't it look like
it's the sound of freedom social? That's what this is.
They could be hobbits.
West Hollywood get together.
Hobbits.
No, I'm not being funny here. Doesn't it look like there's a smaller person next
so this
to a
is a pedophile
person?
Convention, and just wait for the sympathy just to ooze.
Subarus.
Why are there only 12 people
Just
here? I
show
mean,
all
is
these
there
people with
everyone
a
here?
synthetic light.
Dude, all these people need Subarus. He's gonna make a killing.
Oh my goodness.
All right. So
seriously though, why is there a child there?
Sacrifice.
Because this is how they communicate bad guy. They did the same thing in episode 2 where fucking Valda has a little Indian boy slave that just wanders around.
That was way Sound of Freedom, and I feel like I need to make a video on all the imagery there. But
first of all,
there's a fireplace.
First of all, Alex,
in, so,
his name was Short Round, and we don't.
Oh shit! I've been calling him Sajesh.
Dr. Jones. Dr. Jones.
Oh man.
And no, Thumb, that is not the same little girl as the one on the beach, because this little girl has red hair, really red hair.
Do you think this table's ordering pineapple pizza?
How come there's so many fireplaces in this room? It's like
that is actually
hell.
a reasonable question. That's a lot of torches too. You know, why is this scene so dark? I had to color boost the shit out of this. Look at all of the light sources in here. Why is it so dark?
And why is there so many blue highlights?
That potentially might be an artifact of my color boost. The color.
Oh, okay.
It probably was brighter, and then they just blue filtered the shit out of it. And then
but there was a Tinker Dark Friend, right, Dane?
Yes.
Yeah. One of them in the Dark Friend social scene, there was a Tinker, there was a Sea Folk, there was a couple Aes Sedai.
Yeah.
Like that's the whole thing. But that's why we think this is the Dark Friend social. But could they be any more obvious about it? No, not really. Like everyone's got something poking out of their robes. Like it.
Yeah.
What if it's like the Forsaken though, and they're still trying to play as Ishi as a Dark One?
No. So that's the other, like, people have brought up that theory that like maybe it's not the Dark Friend social, maybe it's the Forsaken, right? The problem though is that so far the show has established like 8 Forsaken, and then the books have 13, right? And there's only,
you assume they can count.
Well,
it's a very good point, Pez.
Damn it, you guys are just being real mean with the level of just attacks against me personally.
It's not personal.
It's your farewell. We love you. So, as you said on the server,
all right.
How do you treat your friends?
So it's the Dark Friend social. Anyone got any points for the Dark Friend social?
I think those fireplaces are Harry Potter fireplaces, and that's how they all got there.
Yes. Wow, we've lost the
man. The power of Steve's combined make it.
Yeah. They're all teleported in.
Love it.
Fuck you, Ozzy.
Love it.
Fuck you,
who's on board with the kids being smaller, not fully grown Forsaken? They're still hatching as their age.
Oh man, nope.
Well, it might be. It might be that servant kind of construct. Anyways,
let's take some of your power.
What do you guys think of the costume for the novices?
She needs to get cooking.
I think that Nynaeve looks like she just gave somebody whole milk when they wanted soy milk in their latte.
She's from Little House on the Prairie. She's Melissa Gilbert.
I don't know.
This is a Starbucks scene, and it'll probably be 25 minutes long because writers
you're right, because it's her and Alana. They're going to talk about.
Yeah, I'm going to bet Alana's going to have some very phallic or piece of fruit. Let's all Georgia O'Keeffe style again, like she has all the other times.
Is this going to be like Nynaeve grilling her about warders because she wants Lan to be her warder, and she's going to tell her all about how warders are great and all that? Is that what this is going to be?
That is exactly what this is, Steve.
Yeah, good call.
Also, you're and I said it on before. She looks like she's an extra in The Bear. Like
she sort of does. Not a good extra too. She's like that one that's not that unnamed chef.
Yeah, like not as useless as the one that's smoking crack in the back alley, but like
that's true. They should have locked her in the freezer instead of Cam.
Yeah, the guy that got locked in the freezer.
Vendel, yeah, that's probably the conversation. I'm just happy how much of this trailer is devoted to women talking in hallways, which is strong indication of what we're getting into, guys.
I can't wait for Tower Politics. Love it. All right, so he is. What is happening here? Can somebody explain this to me, please? Like he must have sold a bunch of cars to get this happy.
It looks like that meme of like that guy from the lighthouse.
Is he trying to fly?
No, he's in the middle of a tough negotiation. He just called the owner of the dealership, and the dealership said, "Yeah, you can go to $2,450 to sell this thing."
Okay, got it.
I don't know. That's weird. You know what? No, I'm not gonna make that joke. I'm gonna try and be polite. I'm not gonna make that joke.
Why hold that, Pips? You're gonna leave us.
I apologize for even thinking.
What's he looking at?
Now we have to know, Pips.
DM me the joke and I'll fucking make it.
I mean, this is a dumb summoning spell. We like this is in the same cave, right? But he looks so dumb.
It looks like
so
this is probably where he's breaking. I think he's breaking Lanfear out. He's got that Terangriel hand ring on his right hand.
He's got a sling ring from Doctor Strange.
Now we all know what that ring is.
So what does that say that Lanfear needs a man to break her out?
No, it's Terangriel. Sorry, Steve. Go ahead.
What's that say that Lanfear needs a man to break her out? Is she weak?
Definitely.
Obviously.
Okay.
Oh, wasn't it the same ring that
it's the same ring that Louis Theron had, and then he
which
takes
I noticed in the rewatch.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, are they Forsaken gonna have? Oh no, man. Yeah, he's still in a white van. That's for sure. Damn it.
Adrenochrome, right? Or does he actually want to fuck the kid?
Wait.
That's really what powers the wheel. Didn't you know that?
Are there going to be Forsaken rings so we can identify them too? Like, are we going to have black Aja rings and every Forsaken has a special
It's funny
ring?
you say that.
No.
Like Cracker Jacks?
Lanfear's got some rings.
Yeah, she's stroking his chin, not his
We don't want to know what she's stroking. This is a family-friendly stream.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, family-friendly stream, and we're already talking about pedo rings and frickin' adrenochrome. Well, I said that's mostly me. But
cooming out of my ears, so I think, oops. Sorry.
Did you shake it out of your?
I already got rid of it, Dan. Sorry.
Okay, good.
I have to hear the song.
I was going to say it mixes in with the blood from that caused by the Halsey song.
All right, let's go here. What do we got? Here we go. Perfect.
We don't think this is the midget girl in the social.
Yeah, there's Izzy right there.
Maybe that's the midget girl from the.
This is what happens when you're locked in the fucking bore for 3,000 years.
But hold on.
And you have every time of the month just coming.
Why is there a vulture head on the rock?
Because evil. Evil.
I think that's a plant.
Trip,
obviously, this is a feminist.
I actually have a real question here, though. If that's okay.
Okay.
Natasha O'Keefe is actually a pretty tall woman, isn't she? She's
like man tall.
That can't be her, can it?
Well, we don't have a banana for scale, so
we have a rock back there. Look how tiny she looks.
Well, she's crouching down, dude.
Well, I mean, it also
could be a body double.
Yeah, I was gonna say, big stars don't do this shit normally. They just throw a body double in there.
Oh yeah,
pop her up, put some shit on her neck and
face and all that. Okay.
No. If she's got to wear fucking corn syrup or whatever her period blood is, like
I really
in her hair too, like. I'd just be like, nah, fuck this. Get a body double.
I'm going all in on she's like comes out a kid and has to age or some shit.
No, dude, this is some Czech chick that they paid like $35.
You're absolutely right. Same place they found the Blood Snow chick, right?
Okay, so serious question. They didn't describe anything like this in the books, did they?
No.
Okay.
What?
Not even like a.
She freed herself because she's a strong woman in the books.
She's
some kind of. Okay.
I don't know why Pips is cursing at you so long on mute, but he just said a bunch. You were muted. We didn't hear anything you said, buddy.
I was just asking Trip why she would even read the books. They're so problematic.
It's true.
Well, I am a problematic woman.
Man, if that is Lanfear, they just take away all her agency. Like she was out there doing her own thing. Like she found Rand by herself. She comes up in the middle of the wilderness in a stark white dress, totally uncanny.
If we get a Lanfear flippy kick, it's okay.
LPK makes a good point. So the hair is down to her ankles. Maybe this is not actually Lanfear. Maybe this is Nynaeve in one of her accepted tests.
I don't know.
But isn't
Who's that guy standing on the right though?
I'm pretty sure that's fake Ishii in the foreground, isn't it? That's
Yeah.
Wait,
Over
that's
here on the
actually
right.
It's a good point because remember when Nynaeve comes out of the accepted test, her
She's too thin to be
hands
Nynaeve.
are all bloody and
She's not this bloody,
dress.
but
those represent her ovaries.
Wait a second.
Oh, God.
Did they rip
Lanfear
Lanfear out of Nynaeve's ovaries?
Those are ovaries, yeah.
This is gross.
God.
All right, we're moving on. You guys are, you know.
Yeah.
When that scene comes up, you look at it and tell me you don't see that. So.
Oh, the ovaries, 100%.
Yeah.
100%. 100%.
Yeah. This is some freaking like House of the Dragon crap. Ugh.
Why are the WNBA All Stars wearing pacifiers?
Jesus Christ. Like, how can you take this? How does anybody take this seriously? How are people like, man, I'm hype? It's like, look at this. This looks so dumb.
I just want to ask whether or not these two women here got their cultural appropriation passports or something. Like, how is this authorized? Like,
I know. Look at those braids.
It's a fantasy series. This is their one chance to wear dreadlocks.
So I keep asking it. I know it's a nonsensical question because I'm asking something that makes sense. Like, I don't, and I've said it a few times. I don't even. The Adam isn't obviously accurate, but I wouldn't mind it if it was just the Adam and the bracelet. Without the ball gag. Why the ball gag? We all know why the ball gag, but
I think it like reminds me of those like stupid, cringy like feminist protests where they tape like their mouth shut because they can't speak, and I don't know. There usually involves like being topless and having their bodies covered in period blood. You know,
they made them show their tits at the same time.
It.
Be okay.
Don't objectify me like they're half naked.
Yeah. Dane is sitting here like, I'm on board with it. Yeah, tape their mouths shut, take their tops off. Let's do this.
Yeah, let's go. I'm here for
Ideal
that.
woman.
Repeal the 19th and let's get this thing
going.
Go.
I'm with you guys.
Oh man.
Whoa.
Yeah. We're so canceled. We're almost as canceled as this show is after the contractually obligated season 3.
Writers, stay on strike, please. Stay on strike forever.
We support you guys.
Yep, we do.
Dead people everywhere. Oh, sorry.
So I paused this to highlight that these are these Shinarans.
Yeah,
they are.
Yeah, I remember the really tall Indian guy.
It's Ingtar, it's Massima, and it's Uno. But we should definitely remember that Uno was dead.
Uno is dead.
Yep.
Uno got killed along with Loyal, with basically like every Shinaran.
So is Ingtar.
Is Ingtar the tall guy?
Guys, Egwene revived everybody, okay?
That's fine. We're just bringing that back. Like, she's going to have to revive everyone. Like, hey, look at this weave I discovered. And then just heal all of Faldara.
When you go to the scene where the I guess it's Suroth is at this village, Uno's still on the ground in the crowd of people. It looks like they just
left him unconscious.
I think he's dead. I think he actually is dead.
Let's keep a lookout. Yeah.
I also love how the Shanshan are so merciful. They like left all these people alive. Like,
I'm pretty sure this would have killed them anyways. This seemed like a pretty powerful channeling. But
well, yeah. Wait here until you see what happens to friggin' Pern.
Look at Uno go.
Look at Pern. He's like, ooh.
Pern's about to get yeeted across the friggin' map.
Pern.
Oh god.
Yes, our vault.
So
Brian and his pizza.
We said that we're gonna look at the chamber there and see if it's the same one. Although then you guys brought up the perfectly valid point that just because it's the same place doesn't mean it's the same place. But we also got I'll pull this up here before we go on. We got a super chat from the Nerdporeal Lifeform. Uno is the original deep dish pizza in Chicago.
That's not pizza, Brian. It's not.
I feel like I have to open up the floor to Alex. You know, the two people who just traveled and had some deep dish most recently here. Overrated? Is it overrated? What do you have to say to this Nerdporeal Lifeform?
I have to say that the pizza from Chicago is like the Wheel of Prime. There's cheese, there's sauce, there's crust, but it ain't pizza.
I actually kind of agree with her, not in the quality of it, but in the sense that we shouldn't be grading deep dish pizza against other pizza. It's basically high grade lasagna. It's closer to that than pizza.
This is true. I just had some. I was in Chicago in May, and
it's a new turning of the pizza. Is that the?
Yeah.
Wait, are we still making Pizzagate jokes with this, or is this something?
No, we're talking about legitimate pizza. He's like, we're gonna go get some pizza from Chicago, and I'm like looking at this abortion of a pizza. It's like the sauce goes inside.
I just wanted to make sure that Nerdporial wasn't,
No.
Why would we joke about something as serious as Pizzagate?
Alex and I had good pizza in Scottsdale. So.
We did.
Yep.
Oh man.
Why would we, Alex? Why would we?
All right. Let's see if this is the same room, guys.
Together we face the impossible.
Are the statues there?
The statues are
We're
not
looking
there.
for
The
creepy head
torches.
statues.
They're not there.
No.
Not
Well,
there.
the fucking, okay, there we go.
What is this show's obsession with holes in the ceiling?
Thank you.
Not raining.
Thank you.
They used the same set, like they had the cave.
I know.
From season. They changed it up and now they made it this thing.
Yeah,
so that's why there's a hole in the ceiling.
Exactly right.
I gotta say that like
dear
Star
Liza.
Trek, the original
It's the
series did
same
it better.
set.
It's the same. Yeah,
It's the same set where Logain was gentled. It's the same set where Karenni died. It's the same fucking set where they had the bat vomit dreams and
built
whatnot.
the two rivers, and they have to rebuild it.
That's why. And the bigger question is like, where do you get fucking skylights like that in the White Tower?
It's a tower. It's like it's a cave underneath.
You've got like 20 stories above you.
It's like it's a cave.
Where are you going to get a skylight?
Dane, stop! You're dissing my office.
It's a cave underneath the tower. It's like, but there's lights. There's sun. It's like, what? There's sun coming in. What are you talking about? Cave? What? It's not a cave. It's a what? What is happening?
Okay. What do you guys think of
the
this?
Glass keeps the rain out. Okay.
In the absence of everything else, like if this was just like, hey, you're watching the show, this is the accepted trial room. What do you guys think?
Terrible, horrible.
They're just like
so they're not arches. They're not connected. They're not silver.
It's like looks like bad clay, like pottery, like molded.
third grade pottery.
Yeah.
So if you
Mom, look what I made.
If you look at the ones on the side, they're pillars. They're not arches.
And here's something to think about. Like they talk about the Age of Legends and where all these Angreal were made and stuff.
Are they?
It's
the ones
like
on the right and left. I think the ones on the right and left are pillars. I think he's right. I think there's only one arch.
Yeah, I think there's one arch too, but like
I'm not
all of
100%
this
on
stuff
that.
is
That
supposed
looks
to
like
be
an arch on the left.
all of this stuff is supposed to be like high technology from a high civilization that was lost, right? Like that's the theme of the books. Like all the Terangrials are, and it's kind of funny when Elaine gets all that stuff from the Sea Folk later on. Spoiler, sorry. That it's like, oh, she finds something and it's like basically like a Kindle or something. Like there's a bunch of books in this thing, okay? Like it's very clear that this is high technology, so it shouldn't look like some ancient thing. Like,
well, yeah, it looks like it's ancient Egyptian stuff or Aztec. To me, it looks very Aztec.
Yeah.
Like out of the Temple of Doom.
Yeah.
Aztec? Oh, Aztec. Sorry, my bad.
Well, we established short rounds in the show, so it could be the Temple of Doom.
All right. Well, they're facing the impossible in here, so there's that going for them.
Well, this is just from a filming point of view. Would they give Nynaeve 3 accepted trials or just one? So that's the point about whether it should be 3 arches or one.
She's definitely going through it multiple times. Do you think
she's gonna go to the same arch 3 times, or maybe they'll just
once?
Oh wait, maybe that's where you get your flicker. Instead of her
I'm telling you,
out,
I think
goes to another one.
I think that we're gonna see probably a full episode's worth of runtime is gonna be devoted to the various accepted trials, right? Like,
fair enough. Yeah.
What's gonna happen? Because we already saw Gween's one. Because Rand had it.
Yeah. But no, boom. Oh, sorry.
Here, we got it.
I got it. I got you. I got you.
We got another super chat here.
Yay, all done. Thank you.
Here, Alex, you want to read this one?
Sure. This is actually one of my favorites. So he said, happy monetization, redacted. Here's to the Dane Liver Transplant Fund. We probably should get him a new one in prep before season 2 starts, to be honest. Aldan, first of all, love you like a brother. Hope the footy is going well. But no, there's no point in wasting.
No.
There's no point in wasting a perfectly good liver on him before season 2 if we're just gonna have to do it again. We'll wait.
We'll wait it to the end.
Well, who said it was going to be a perfectly good liver?
You think you got like a 1997 Ford Pinto liver we can use?
No. We'll let Hillary Clinton
liver.
and the fucking Bidens get the adrenochrome. I want that kid's liver.
You're telling me Issues van is stopping at your house?
Yes, that's the real reason for
The white van of
now
death.
we know.
All right, Dan, we accept this, but you have to report back if his van says free candy on the side. You do have to bring us that information back. I'm curious to know whether or not they've stepped up from candy to something a little more interesting to these modern kids these days. You have to update the candy van for a modern audience, I'm told.
Yeah, you give them iPhone.
Wow.
But now,
So that was all from the teaser trailer, right?
Did you lighten this up, Pips?
I
Yeah.
did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, I color boosted all this stuff.
Pips, as somebody who knows horses, like, how do you feel about this man's riding skills?
It's not bad, actually.
In the fast cuts, it's kind of hard to tell, right? Like
He's
they're
just
not really,
riding on it like he just doesn't know what to do with the horse. It's just kind of
He's
Which
okay. His hand needs to be a little bit lower with the reins, but he's not
Not
awful.
bad.
He's not holding the pommel. So
Okay.
Well, it looks.
Yeah.
So I'll say here, and Ozzy, maybe it sounds like you know a thing or two about this as well.
we used to have horses.
It looks like he's actually riding English.
perhaps.
Right.
At least he's not
Well,
riding
he
side
has
saddle.
you guys, he has 2 swords. Did you notice that?
He's got a dagger
It's a dirk
and a
and
sword.
Yes, but
Dirk and a sword.
Pips.
No axe. That's the bigger
No axe,
issue.
of
But
course.
Yeah.
Let me
Pips
be quite-
first. How dare you assume the race of that horse?
What are you even talking about?
It's probably an
black
Arabian.
horse with a white spot.
You know you were talking about writing English.
First of all, Dane, I don't see the color of horses. Second of all, Trip, English, that's the style saddle.
I know. Oh my god.
Just classic
Is Trip
horse.
trying to
girl.
be funny?
Classic
And-
horse
I
girl.
need alcohol.
Yeah, okay. Get drunk, Trip, because this is the joke you're supposed to make. Okay, ready for it? I'm glad he's riding the way he is because after season 1, I was expecting him to ride side saddle.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I knew it was gonna be a ball thing. Good, thank you.
Oh man. Okay. Hey.
Well
I'm
done.
here all week
Well
and
done.
longer.
All right, Perrin
Balls
has
are in his
no
mouth or
balls,
something,
so
right?
he can ride whichever way he wants.
He has no dick. He has literally no dick.
Yep,
Yeah, but
100%.
okay, guys
Every-
who follow
every
ride
time is
side
no
saddle,
money.
women who don't want to bust to the hymen, because no hymen, no diamond, they ride side saddle.
separate homes
Nope.
of the
Nope.
world.
Nope. You know,
Everything-
actually, I take that back. He looks like he is just dropping his weight on that horse.
That's what I was saying. He's like, ugh.
What do you think, Ozzy? After having watched that, it looks like he's actually.
You don't think he's using his legs in the stirrup?
He doesn't look like he's posting the way he should. He
Well,
should
as you
really
said,
be
if
moving a lot less.
he's dickless like the guy that turned off the power grid, then it probably doesn't matter if he's just sitting in the saddle.
That's true. Maybe
Well,
maybe
using his
just
legs.
as a male, I look at that thinking like that's rough.
He's having a rough time.
Okay, they gave him a smelling coach, but they did not give him a writing coach.
That is true. He has a nose coach for the cocaine scenes.
He does? Sweet. Awesome.
He's not terrible. I'm going to say he's not terrible. I've seen worse.
Look at those flaring nostrils.
Straight into this. I'm sorry, guys. I gave this to you real raw.
Who was it?
I hate this shot.
Alex, it was you that made was it you that made the call about a certain lord?
Yes, she is a dead ringer for Lord Farquaad from Shrek.
Fuck yeah. Boom. Boom.
I mean, seriously, if you can pull up an image of it, you will fucking die laughing.
All right. Alex, pull up an image and share it. I'll bring it up.
Look at those nostrils. I'm sorry, I'm kidding.
I just gotta say, if you were like, know, if you sold your soul to the Dark Lord, like, why would you want to be like a 50-year-old woman?
Hey, Dane, you're up for a
$5 from Constrained Anachronism. Serious question. Considering how much desert is in this season, how much of the Shadow Rising do you think they're going to steal for this season?
I don't think any. I think they're going to make Falme a desert.
Yep, that's it.
Yeah, Falme is going to be a desert. Yeah,
with a few
with
palm
an
trees
oasis.
around.
Don't forget the oasis.
They filmed it in Morocco because reasons.
They wanted a vacation.
All right.
Because reasons.
Wait, I have a question
South Americans
for
have been cracking down.
I have a question for the gentleman on the panel. If you would put that shot back up.
I don't want anything to do with Lord Farquaad, all right?
Okay, given what we know about Lanfear, right?
Wait, what shot?
This one. With Lanfear cuddling with Rand.
Lanfear.
Oh,
Am I the
my
only
God.
one that's not seeing
But anyways, so I just want to know.
Is that the one? Is that where?
I love you got the shirtless one too.
That's our Lanfear. What do you want to bet her chest is just as hairy?
Not gonna lie, my mom.
Okay, so is that why she's wearing the robe to cover her hairy chest?
Yes, 100%. You nailed it.
Okay.
No, I was just gonna ask if this is the Lanfear that you meet out in the middle of nowhere. Is your first thought, holy crap, that is one sexy woman?
No.
I mean, I like Lanfear because, first of all, she doesn't call herself Lanfear. Her name's Selene, and she's got that like moon symbology goddess, and it reminds me of the whole Artemis and the Hunt story because it's in like the Great Hunt, right? Anyway, so that's there, and then it's totally uncanny. It just reeks of like a fairy tale. You have some woman out in the middle of nowhere dressed in a spotless white gown, and she's like, "Come on."
In distress, but here's the other thing.
In the middle of the forest, being chased around by Groms.
Yeah,
something uncanny is going on here.
Liandrin and Rand are in kind of a separate world, and then they meet Selene, and then they he gets to act the hero and whatnot. What do we think is going to happen here?
Shoot the Grom.
Because Rand is not with Loyal. Huron doesn't exist. Rand's not on the Great Hunt, so he doesn't have a mission. He's basically being a little bitch and running to where could I go away and hide? So indeed, what is that dynamic going to be where he meets Lanfear or Selene?
Well, in that scene, maybe he just saved her from something, and that's why she's giving him the little.
He's just going to
walk. This actually leads into exactly what I wanted to get to here, which Trip is asking some kind of rude questions here. Trip, I feel like as the cougar in the chat, you should be supporting your fellow sister in the hunt, and B, you are best situated to tell us exactly how this scene is going to happen. So I want you to plan the hunt for us. You're on the prowl for a sweet head shaved Danish pilot in a weird coat.
It's Dutch.
Wait, he's a car driver, race car driver.
No, he's not. Oh my god, I got so triggered when I saw that trailer. I'm like, just no.
Let's let Trip lay it down. How do you bag this this guy?
Yeah.
What's your predation strategy, Trip?
Wear something sexy and play the helpless, maiden lost that needs.
So wait. What if you've already been handicapped with a Lord Farquaad haircut and a mummy?
But
you're naked underneath the muumuu.
Throw money
at
him.
You do have that chest hair though, so like you have plus side, downside, right?
Veins
so
of gold, right?
Got?
Veins of gold under there.
Well, you create a sarong out of it then. Wow, that is.
Did you say so wrong, Trip? Did you say so wrong? I might have misheard you.
This is so wrong. We should.
So
wrong.
He's so wrong.
Although I saw Pips, I saw you having a conversation about her hair, and actually, and was it Alex? Did you say something about maybe it was a veil over the top of it? But I really do think her hair is just pulled back, but it's tucked into her fucking robe or whatever the hell that is.
It's just a terrible wig.
Yes.
The entirety of Twitter is trying to justify this terrible wig, and I don't understand why. It's just a bad wig.
Gadfly raised a very good point. I need to think like we should raise that if you can bring it up about that in the book she's still a virgin at this point.
Bunch of pocket strawberries.
Very true, well, kind of, but yes.
Rand at this point is an expert finger banger. And
expert, 100%.
Expert level, maybe hook.
Top
and
tier.
He's been pegged at least one time.
Once, at least. At least once.
So he's open to interesting. He's open to interesting play options, is what we're saying. Yeah.
What I'm saying, maybe given who the actor is and whatnot, like maybe he's basically just got desperate for another one.
Well, we know there is a scene where she is behind him later coming up, so
that gives a whole new meaning to that.
You can just see the left hand is definitely scooping him.
Yeah.
Like,
is anybody else
into the trousers and being like milk the prostate?
Look at his face.
Look a little annoyed. I was gonna say the same thing. I don't know. That's like a questioning. Like, what is happening? Face.
I can
see just got scooped. He's very startled.
He just got credit carded right up the backside there, and he wasn't expecting it, and he's just like, whoa. That's an O face, like an oh no.
Oh no!
You just tickle my balls, Natasha. All right, way to get me in the scene.
How many times do you think that wig fell off her head? Over under.
Stroking a man's ego is a way to, get him to pay attention.
What do you think the wingspan on that robe she's got is?
Oh my God.
They used that in Mission Impossible. Tom Cruise air rods on that thing.
It's the actual parachute.
I don't. You know what? Is that the same? Is that the same robe that Rand has on when he's talking to Logain?
It's close. It's
the robe he's wearing that time is super gay.
You know what? It's a little more light blue. It's a little
keep
more
that
light
in
blue,
mind, but I don't
It's
think
probably cut from the same fabric because the costume department's fucking cheap as shit.
True.
I will say though.
Different.
True.
I will say Mule, new member of the Discord as of a day or two ago.
Mule.
Returning member of the Discord, actually, right? You old member and back in. I just want to know. I mean, yes, the best family-friendly live stream because we're the most family-friendly. We not even G.
We defend families from Pizzagate. Pedos.
Hey, you should
and young children from Ishi.
Mule should sub to this person right here.
And if your name is Steve,
oh my God.
And this person right here.
I don't know how to say his name, but that's a hysterical comment. Rand is being
gently.
There is nothing gentle about this.
Rand is being violated. Rand is being violated. Let's be honest here. But okay, all right.
I like
Rand is
Scoop.
getting finger raped right now.
So what do you guys think of?
This must be before the sex wheel.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, she's like, come
Do you guys think? What do you think of her rings? We talked about issues.
She might have lost one somewhere.
Well, yeah. I mean, obviously, he needs to check his butthole, but
100%. Maybe that's why the face is weird. All right, sorry. Moving on.
Okay, he does not look nearly
with a big ass ring. Came out. Ring was missing.
I think they're just. I don't know. They just look like
here's. I'm just gonna throw this out here.
Hard to tell.
What do you guys think the chances are? Just as like a fuck you to the fans. What if she has an actual OG Aes Sedai ring on her finger?
That'd be fucking awesome.
Like this.
Oh wait, OG, or you mean like a show? Like
no, I have an Aes Sedai ring. It's like you can't really see it.
I highlight that up there, and she's just flipping me the bird, just right there.
No, I'm like an accepted. Like I have my little snake ring. It's cool. I got it for $18. It must be too expensive for them.
From a street vendor in Chicago, right next.
Not
to
Chicago. No, it was in Iowa City.
Yes, constrained anachronism. I really feel like we should be calling Lanfear Donald Trump from now on.
Grab him by the pussy.
She just grabbed Rand by the pussy.
Pussy.
Because she can. She's a Forsaken.
This is an interesting outfit he's wearing. Like
Forsaking all others. That's a jeans jacket.
It looks like he's got a flannel shirt on underneath it.
No, isn't it the same outfit he wears with Logain?
As the one Canadian on the panel, can I just say that definitely looks like a Canadian tuxedo.
I was just
the flannel undershirt, and he's got like the jean jacket. With the flap at the back.
Yeah,
he's basically going in, and he's gonna get tall. Like, fuck you, all you hosers.
He looks like fucking somebody shaved
Fuck
Bret
about,
Hart.
Find out.
I think
Bret Hart was also
Lady
Canadian.
I think Lady B is correct. We'll see it when we see the flip around on this. I think he is wearing the same robe that he's hanging out with Logain with.
He is.
You guys have
He just wants to go to the Calgary Stampede with Dane. We all know
so
this.
First of all, where do you guys think this is, and who do you think that is at the end of the
Calgary Stampede?
Kyrian Moraine.
Yeah, probably.
I think that's
why would
Moraine.
Logain be in Kyrian? See, that's why. Like, you're probably right. But
Swan took him with as the message to Rand.
Because she took her fucking throne too, so she could take a false dragon.
Okay, sorry. I forgot. If it doesn't make sense, it probably happened. You're right. My bad.
It's 8 episodes. They can move around.
I really do think the Rand and Logain scene has something to do with either Flicker or Lanfear takes him there via TAR or something along those lines.
It's pure, basically, let's get rid of the whole Asmodean thing.
Well, I agree with that.
We can get rid of that.
Yeah.
Rand will learn how to channel through a 10-minute conversation with Logain, who also taught himself and didn't know much and can't channel or demonstrate anything.
Asmodean. Yep, Asmodean.
Done.
Hey, maybe in this upcoming, a later scene, maybe Logain is under the throne.
I think Logain is part of Swan's furniture. Good call.
I was gonna say, is it like a Bruno thing? Like thumb, what are you going for here?
Oh, gross.
I like it.
Huh? Just get Logain on all fours and just gotta do it.
Because he has nothing else to live for.
I love Logain and I hate what they did to him.
Oh man, what happened there? That's bad. We gotta. I apologize. We're gonna have to watch this back to catch. There we go.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's definitely it's the same robe for sure.
Yeah, we think that's the same robe, right? Yeah.
Not the Lanfear robe, but the Logain.
Yeah, the Logain, the Logain robe. Yeah.
Protecting Rand, guiding him. That is the only thing that matters.
Yeah,
I just want to say
ever protected or guided Rand or taught him anything or treated him anything other than a freaking accessory, like he's a chihuahua in like a 2000s movie or something.
I just want to say that I don't think that I get enough credit for increasing the dramatic effect of the actors by slowing down their speech to 50%. like the dramatic delivery that Moraine did. Like I almost want to play it again. Like it's just so powerful.
Oh my God.
It's weird because that's more emotion than she's shown in all of season 1. She was just so bored in season 1, and it was really strange.
I screwed up so much. Now we need to protect Rand. Let's do it.
Protecting Rand from me and my bad decisions.
I almost killed him.
Protecting Rand is the only thing that matters.
At all cost. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
He'll show up in Valon. My eyes and ears will find him, and in the meantime, I'm just gonna like hang out in like this camp, and we're gonna fight people.
We know how good her eyes and ears are, right? Yeah.
So I'm going to pose.
Fucking ignored him for like 3 episodes so she could go fucking scissor Swan.
Exactly. Yep.
Dane, don't let Fitzy see the screen. He might throw up on your floor. Okay.
Fitzy.
So I'm going to pose a question, and this is 100% legitimate. If you had only seen the scene of Rand walking down the hallway like and you had seen nothing else from this show, wouldn't you be sort of happy with that?
No, I think he was on House.
Like, I would be confused why his head was shaved, but he's at least walking with his chest out, which I have not seen from him at all.
He's been scooped, so his balls are gone.
I mean, is that supposed to be cat crosses the courtyard?
Yeah, that's what Twitter of Time's calling it.
Wait, what?
It's no. I mean, maybe
not a sword stance
crossing the courtyard.
Oh, stop
He's
it!
He's gonna teach him that and win.
Yeah, who's teaching him that exactly?
Look, it's going to be Lanfear fucking with him. She's going to tell him.
He's gonna get on all fours.
No, it's going to be Lanfear telling him like, you should run the world. You should be in charge. You know, all this glory awaits you, which is somewhat book accurate. So he gets it in his head.
Only slouch in front of me.
Yes, Alex, I think you're onto something here. I think that, so in the books, right? I think in the books, Land tells him to like show up and like be a man and like, do this sort of like act like a warder and just kind of like
Lanfear is going to be the source of his toxic masculinity.
Be like respectful, like so respectful that they're confused by like what's happening, right? And in this scene, he's gonna walk in like he's kind of strutting his stuff. He's got invisible lat syndrome. He's going, kind of like this. He's gonna kick the door in. He's gonna like kick the door in, and he's gonna be like micro penis syndrome. He's just gonna be like
the
little man.
The Bee Gees are gonna be playing as he's like kind of walking down.
So, and the reason that I think
you got to make that cut, Dane. You got to make that cut. Sorry.
The reason that I think this is possible is I have heard several of the sort of the shill YouTubers describe this as the Rand showing arrogance scene. And every time they use that phrase, I want to choke somebody because no, you fucking retards. That's not what that word means. But they're repeating it enough that I'm starting to think they got it from somewhere.
Yeah, like it's the title for a scene or like a costume change, and they put it on everything in a production.
It's the notes. It's the notes from Rafe's team to Dusty Wheel.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. I truly hope he trips. Like that would be the best. He just like trips at the end of the hallway.
Yep.
Bloodies his nose or something. So wait. So do we think this is him walking in to see Suan, and then they're going to change him and then send him on his way? Is that?
I think it's him walking to maybe see Moraine because the outfit between when he's walking versus when he's talking to Suan is different.
So we think he's going to talk to Logain in the courtyard.
I'm going to pull a little flip on you. You think that he's wearing one piece of clothing when he walks into a door and a different piece of clothing on the other side of the door, and that means anything? Fucking
busted!
Right the fuck out of here with
busted!
Holy shit!
Continuity there.
No. Wait, do they channel new clothes on him?
It just occurred to me. That's why Moraine is standing at the door.
Oh, she's gonna steal Land's thing and dress him up for the Amyrlin. Oh my god!
She's gonna take the Canadian tuxedo off his back and be like, "You can't."
Why do they hate Canadians so much, eh?
No one wears this in a serious meeting.
This isn't fucking Manitoba, you redneck.
You have to show Swan that you're a man.
Manitoba?
You're a
Put
man.
down the Crown Royal. Boom.
Oh my god. You're so right. She's gonna put the jacket on right in front of the door. Oh my god. That's why she's standing facing the door looking all frumpy. Oh my god.
She looks so nasty right
She
there.
looks
And
terrible.
that wig is giving me AIDS. I'm sorry.
Farquaad wig
Oh my
2.0. It's grown.
She used to be
It's
good
alive.
Wait. Can we just quickly say
This one.
Sorry. No. I know it's dumb, but I don't think it's been said. Moraine's whole thing in the Great Hunt is not to guide Rand and control him. It's basically to let him go and do his own shit because the pattern needs it to.
And she's off doing other stuff to.
So, like, of the lines that we've got from Moraine about, like, everybody has canonically wrong, that's, like, not a theme in the whole book. So, like, you obviously haven't read it. And now you've got, like, Moraine's whole motivation for this part of the story is also 180 wrong.
This is starting to hurt my brain because
starting.
No, because I really
you hear what I'm saying, right, Steve?
Well, yeah, but just like from the initial time I watched it, I really haven't got to watch this back yet, and just Dane is hitting it out of the park here because just like so the end of last season, Rand's supposed to F off. But we start the next season with Rand not effing off. He's in Carrion with Moraine, who he effed off from, who they now just managed to get to the same point at. And now they're...
Bring the Amyrlin down to talk to her so that they can guide him. It's like the complete fucking opposite
they
of
need
the book.
Faldara to freaking Carrion.
Do you guys think that Rand is going to have any questions when he's in Kyrian and Moraine shows up with Lan, and do you think he's going to ask her, like, so when you told me that you'd tell everyone that I died,
did you even go see them, right? Or did you just follow me here? Like, what? Like, the most popular, you're so right. He's like, oh, what did he wander around for a day? And then he's like, oh, a city, I'm hungry.
Well, wait, here's a question. Do you think that Moraine wins Rand's trust back?
Of course.
Like killing Lanfear in season 2 instead of in like season 4 or 5.
Wait, you think Rand's gonna kill Lanfear?
No. I think Moraine's gonna kill Lanfear, push her through some.
There's no way. There's no way that's happening that soon.
Are you sure?
Moraine
no, I'm absolutely not sure.
Could they do something that stupid?
Yes, absolutely.
Because we're kind of wondering, is like how is like Rand listening to Moraine now? It's like Lanfear's got a 3-episode arc now.
Oh, like we did just raise the
covered in period blood.
No, here
she goes seduces Rand, and then Moraine figures out almost immediately that's Lanfear, pushes her through something, kills her, and then Rand's like, "Oh, thank God you're here."
I'm gonna think up the most ridiculous thing I can here. So we're gonna say that Rand gets Padan Fane's blood scene. They're gonna lock him up after, and then he's gonna break out and run, and Moraine's gonna be pissed and chase him. There you go. That sounds dumb, doesn't it? Does that sound like something they do?
Like, when has Moraine ever taught Rand anything? When has anyone taught Rand anything?
She taught him how to love.
Right.
We all know
finger banging joke.
Exactly. Love covered. He got scooped, right? I mean, love conquers all, right? The power of love will heal all wounds.
The important thing, though, right? Like, how well did I nail this in my video?
Break it,
right?
What I have to say right here is
her hat. Her hat.
She's gotten a more drunk, droopy eye than I get. When I've had like 3 bottles on one of these streams.
She's got
like look at that eye on the left.
She looks constipated to me. I think she's trying.
It's crooked. It's driving me crazy. I'm just like
her throne doubles as a throne. Her throne is a throne. It's an outhouse.
LPK absolutely crushes it in the chat.
It does look like a terrible like aisle at Michael's, right? You walk down there, it's like, ew. It's like the party aisle. Yeah, get out of this aisle.
And where is
LPK is
even
also
a...
mentioning the prison tats, but we should look at that in the later scene.
She's drunk again. She's just drunk. She's just always drunk.
Yeah,
I just want you guys to know.
I've noticed that look on myself rewatching streams where I got particularly sauced. I got like one eye kind of started drooping lower than the other.
Face on there right now. Let's do it.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Okay,
okay. No one has mentioned that. Where is the Emerald stole? Even their stupid, weird allusion to it.
What's a stole?
They've never had it on this show.
It's when you have to poop in a cup so the doctor can look at it.
She's giving them some stole right now in the bottom of that throne. I'll tell you that.
No, I'm saying even for continuity within the show, when she was on the prior throne, her dress had the stupid collar with all the colors.
Yeah, it was.
I think that was
anything. She doesn't even have anything here indicating.
How many disco balls did she kill?
Between season 1 and season 2, the writers forgot that there were books. So.
Look at all
they forgot that there were colors.
So many sequins. So many sequins.
All right.
If Rand walks into this room, immediately busts up laughing at her outfit, and then just basically says, "If you don't shut up, I'm going to kick that lopsided ass hat off your face." Dude, immediately my favorite show.
Flippy kicks.
But here's the bigger question. Like, Moraine brought Rand and Matt and Perrin and Egwene and Nynaeve to Tar-Valon. She introduced Egwene and Nynaeve to Swan Sanche in season 1. This whole fucking meeting's redundant now because it begs the question: is like, why didn't you bring them to her in Tar-Valon when you were there?
I have a question. What if they're all in Carrion and they go to Tar-Valon with Swan after they go to Carrion?
Why?
Could happen.
Moraine. So hold on. So bear with me here a minute. We all assumed Moraine was going to take them to Tar-Valon before she did whatever the hell she was going to do, right? Or Swan was going to come to Faldara. Well, if they're all in Carrion, are they just like are Nynaeve and Egwene just going to walk to Tar-Valon on their own, or are they going to go to Carrion first with Moraine, and then Swan's going to take them from Carrion to the White Tower when she goes back to the White Tower?
One thing that I'm semi-sure of about the show, if we take our Emmonsfield 5, is after Egwene heals all of Faldara and everyone's back alive again, Egwene and Nynaeve go to Tar-Valon. Perrin is the only one that goes on the hunt for the horn with the Shinarans. Matt is in Tar-Valon already, and I think he ends up like practicing with warders and probably muff diving Liandrin. And Rand is somewhere separate, and we think that he goes first to Cairhien with Lanfear, and then happenstance meets up with Moraine and Lan again, because Moraine, being exiled from the White Tower, being either shielded or stilled or whatnot, has got nothing better to do than get involved with her house politics again.
So I would just like, I'm trying to make it actually make more sense, because it would make more sense if they actually went to Carrion and she took them. So you think they're just going to meander their way to Tar-Valon?
I think
I'm just curious.
I think both the Rand and Lanfear storyline and the Moraine Lan storyline are going to intersect in Cairhien. I think the Perrin one is going to be completely independent. That's where you're going to see Avienda introduced and most of the Shan-Shan. And I think Matt is going to merge via Liandrin with the Egwene, Nynaeve, and Elaine storyline, and they're also going to end up going to Faldara. Or not Faldara, Falme /Tyr.
I think Gadfly might be onto something.
Good call, Gadfly.
And Mule is saying something about the Horn of Valir. He's saying that they didn't establish why it was important, but he's forgetting that it was actually there to level Lord Agelmar's chair. You know, like when you get a wobbly chair and you have to kind of like stick like a couple like folded pieces of paper kind of like under one of the legs. And
I have the Horn of Valir right here.
Anyone who's ever had like a wobbly table or a wobbly chair, like that is the most important piece of furniture or belonging in your house, is the thing that levels that chair. So I mean, I can't imagine why you could watch season 1 and not get the critical importance.
I know. It's so funny because we've just read the book, so we know what an Ogier is. We know who Loyal is. We know what the Horn of Valyr is. And yet these things are never established in this show. Why is it important? Who is Loyal? Why should he even go with them? We were just listening to the audiobook of that part, and it's like he's telling them about the way gates, and he knows about like the ways and stuff like that. He can read the Ogier script, and he tells them where to go. But like, did he do that in the show? No. He's just some dude Rand meets in a bookstore.
I had the outlandish theory that the dagger turned him evil, and that's why he's with Dark One / Ishi. How about it?
No.
No, Matt's evil. You didn't remember that part?
No. Loyal's been stabbed. He didn't die, but he turned a little bit evil.
Turned evil. So. Yeah, that's why he's with Ishmael. Okay, yeah. He got stabbed twice.
That's
so
so like... retarded. It might actually be in the show.
That's what I was thinking of. Like the dagger turns people evil now. It doesn't kill them.
I would sell my soul to see based Loyal just walking around not giving a fuck about anything.
All right, we're moving on from drunks. Colored weaves. Oh my god, I'm gonna coo.
Do we give a shit about colored weaves? Do we?
No.
It's a day late and $1 short. Nobody cares now.
It's still.
Sorry, and more to the point, like I was saying, if his whole plan was to basically run off to the middle of nowhere so he could hurt anyone, and he ends up in like the slums, the densely populated, flammable region of Kyrian, and then has a fire weave burst out that he can't control, like, good job on your show.
And they're totally going to say that's like when he called down the lightning.
Yeah, the lightning scene with the dark friend when he first like channeled, yeah. Like when he was sick, like before he got sick, yeah. I wonder if he's actually getting sick right there or something, like, and he's recovering and carrying or some bullshit.
Honestly, if anyone makes that argument, I'm offended because they skipped over the best part of the whole series, my favorite part, which Ozzy and I and the Bookcloaks we're gonna cover that part in a few weeks, which is the like play for your supper. It's the best part. Robert Jordan himself, like, obviously found it one of his favorite parts because he calls it back in a later book where Rand is thinking in his internal monologue, basically being like, didn't know it at the time, but thinking about those days when all they had was that their only care was making it to the next village, and it was just the two of them.
Yeah, and the great part about that is like before that, when it's Pirate Rand, everyone's favorite book cover, I know, but like when they're talking about how Tom taught them stuff, and he always made a point to teach them stuff, even though they're like, we're just pretending to be your apprentices. Why do we have to do that? And then they're alone, and then they're thinking about Tom, and they're like, oh my god, he's dead.
Yep.
It makes it even better. See, that's the best part.
Yep.
Dead guy.
They skip over
all
that. So if anybody has the gall to basically be saying, "Oh, that's a callback to the scene that we missed," I'm going to be like, one, it's not. Two, funny that we missed a good scene, isn't it? Are you happy about that? Fucking 1 month later, go kill yourself.
Well, that's what they tried to do with. Sorry, go ahead.
In fairness, he liked the circus arc so much he decided he was going to do it a second time. So maybe that doesn't mean as much as we would claim, but that was a joke, by the way.
He wants to be the acrobat.
Play for Your Supper is wonderful, and we should all listen to it once a month.
I forgot to tell you guys, I have the dagger.
That is pretty nice here.
That is a nice dagger.
Where's the ruby?
Yeah, where's the ruby on it?
Well, it's in the sheath. See? It's not the real dagger. Close enough.
I like your dagger better. I'll be honest.
Shows.
But all you weapons guys in the Whitecloaks, please don't give me a hard time. Yeah, it's just a fake kind of thing, but it's a real dagger.
It looks better. It's on the show.
It's made out of metal.
It looks way better than that other thing.
You can cut the cheese with it as good as Dane can cut the cheese. So
yeah, staple bow. That is actually offensive.
No,
it's okay, Staple. We welcome all things.
As long as it's from the book.
I like it when the girls wear the revealing outfits in the circus. That's good stuff, right?
Yeah,
there.
and they talk about Elaine's ass and those like tight white pants. Yeah,
Bridget / Trip has her revealing togs on, and when she's shooting the bow.
Yeah, she's like, I don't like this dress.
Nynaeve doesn't like the dress, but Brigitte fucking loves it.
Cleavage all day long.
Wonders if she can get it even cut lower because she's like snooty.
That's because she's a confident woman, like Perrin.
Like Perrin, yes. Oh my god.
All right, did we mention this already? Pips, like
werewolf.
His eyes are supposed to be like perma yellow.
Yes.
They made them kind of transition yellow.
Yes.
Arguably, making them transition yellow is more expensive than giving them yellow contact lenses.
Yes.
Werewolf. We're gonna see a werewolf.
Oh, this is Twilight, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We're gonna see a werewolf. I can't wait. I can't wait for him to turn to a werewolf. I'm excited for it. Like I don't know why they can't afford contact. Just give Rand blue contacts. Give Perrin yellow contacts. What's wrong with it? It's the easiest thing.
I'm
ever.
surprised they even got the yellow coloring over his actual eyes and didn't mess up.
I mean, come on. They can't make their actors or actresses wear wigs or get haircuts. Why would you think they'd be allowed to make them do contacts?
Well, this is because a dog shows up, his eyes turn yellow. So it's like, oh, I'm talking to the dog, so my eyes are yellow. It's like, come on, just stop it.
It's like Sting from Lord of the Rings.
Actor is like, I've never put in context. No, it's gross. I'm not doing it. CGI.
That's a Czechoslovakian wolf. You need to be nicer to the canines of the world. For crying out loud.
That's a puppy, man. We need werewolves.
Steve, everything you're saying is correct, but you're not cheering and applauding the way that you should when you say that. You know,
what?
like I'm talking to a wolf.
Werewolf.
Like, this is the best thing ever.
He needs a keyboard to smash.
Czechoslovakian wolf. He's a dangerous guy.
I hope Perrin turns into that.
That's true. Fitzy actually looks more dangerous than that wolf did. I think actually.
Mm-hmm.
Orders of magnitude.
Based.
Okay.
Is that Moraine?
This part?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. This part is, I think, one of the more offensive scenes
did her wig fall
in the
off?
trailer. What do you guys think?
Look at her hair.
Holy no!
I hate
That's
this.
gotta be the shadowing, right?
I think it's a shadow.
Yeah. It's her wig didn't.
I just thought, like, because the way you color corrected it, it's like light, and I'm like, is that Liandrin with her dark colors?
No,
I hate this.
It's Moraine.
I remember
it's Moraine.
Yeah.
You guys remember the part where Rand, violently assaulted women.
Yep.
Right.
Of course, he's a total.
That's why he counts them all in his head constantly for 12 books.
That'd be a great twist if Rand just kills her. That'd be so good.
Why does he have blood on his neck?
That's a hickey from Lanfear.
Lanfear is physical.
That's
in the foreplay.
In the bum and the neck. That's true.
He was playing Maiden's Kiss.
Good one, Alex.
Oh, are we going to see that?
He was punching himself in the face trying to wake up. That's what was happening. So
I'm not going to lie. If they show me a romance scene between Ayula Smart and Joshua Stradowski, that may be the single most uncomfortable interaction between two humans.
Hold on, filmed. I got you. What about Perm and Ayula Smart?
Yeah.
They're at least the same color. Like
mouths open, just mouths open, breathing on each other.
Alex, come on.
Alex, gotta edit that out, brother.
I don't know. You're likely to get one between Min and Rand.
I got him.
We're more likely to get that.
We'll cancel for sure.
Yeah, dude. If you think it took this long, you haven't been paying attention, bro.
Yeah, I hate it.
Scream, Egwene. Cry.
At least it looks like someone hit her in the face. So I like that.
Oh,
I
wait,
got
you
a good,
skipped a whole bunch, man.
I got a good joke when you see kill them all.
She's like, my hands. Ah.
When you see kill them all, that line is stolen directly from the Dukes of Hazzard movie when Luke says, "Can I punch this guy?" and Bo says, "Kill them all," and that's where they stole that line from. So it's from a brawl scene in Dukes of Hazzard.
Definitely, yeah, definitely.
Is it possible to steal something from the Dukes of Hazzard, though?
These guys did, Dane.
Oh,
yeah.
True.
Why are we focusing? Why are we looking at Nynaeve's Planned Parenthood visit?
Yeah, dude, she was totally big.
Wait. Were the arches? Wait. Go back for a second. Were the arches behind her all snapped and messed up?
I don't know. It looks like the ceiling.
On the left there?
That's the ceiling.
No, on the left there.
No, they're the same. They're the same. All right, so this is the table that I think he's shooting a line of coke off of.
Definitely.
Right?
No, it's Parmesan cheese, Pips. Come on, don't act like this. That is the smartest guy I know.
Like in the foreground.
I know I'm an idiot, but how? How? That's the only question I have for that.
No, damn it! I'm too drunk to run the little thing over here. That's
You're doing a great job, Pips.
Look at him, like he's looking like he's giving me Hunter vibes so bad there.
Pips is like a Kennedy behind the wheel of a car or something.
All right, I'm just gonna pull up the super chat and try and think about my life. $2 from Constrained Anachronism. The teen is gonna give Rand time. I think the show thinks that Rand already has toxic masculinity, but
he's a man. He's toxic. Like
honestly, that would be a step up if they tried to say that the taint was responsible for toxic masculinity instead of just masculinity.
I thought the taint was toxic masculinity.
Same.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
Nerdporial asks us here, is Mordeth and Pat and Fane going to be a thing? No. I think no.
You kind of had a chance to set that up, and you kind of skipped it over.
Yeah, like we never saw Ordith.
Mm-hmm.
So like
this raises another question: is like, what the fuck is Pat and Fane doing? Like stealing the horn and ultimately taking it to the Shan-Chan. Ishmael is like hanging out with the Shan-Chan.
Ishmael is trying to kill this dude, and Pat and Fane is like next to. Pat and Fane's like around the corner, like standing right there in the open. And
hold on, the bigger question is just how does Matt have the dagger?
Why does he still want it if he's been broken of the enchantment?
Because he must dive Liandrin and then basically got.
That's actually a little.
The dagger cures herpes.
No, that's actually a little bit book accurate as far as. When they recover the horn, isn't there a point where Matt sees the dagger in the box or sees the dagger again?
Rand sees the dagger in the box.
So Matt was never fully healed.
Right. In the book.
Never fully healed. And so they needed to get it back in order to fully heal him with the whole circle. What the show implied is that Moraine, because she's fucking awesome, was able to completely heal her in like 10 seconds.
Yep.
They just kind of threw it away. So what even happened to the dagger? Who had it?
You know what?
Because if Moraine said, I didn't heal him properly, I need a full circle of my sisters, then the next thing is like, well, let's take him to the tower and get a full circle of your sisters and get that done this afternoon. For fuck's sake.
Wait, I have something really important to say. You know what? Really fuck this show because it's fucking with my headcanon.
Well, because hold on. So, like, even if it is like, Fane has the dagger at the end of episode 8.
Yeah.
Yes.
So where? So how? Who? What?
How
where?
Does he get it back?
Why?
Look accurate.
How does this happen? It's basically Liandrin takes Matt along with Egwene, Nynaeve, and Elaine through the way gate from Valon to Falmouth.
No.
And Fane
or
lets him take the dagger.
Leandrin does it, and then this is in Falma, and then for some reason they throw the dagger in front of
Dane. I'm gonna dovetail on your thing here, because I saw in the Discord earlier today someone who was talking about how Min's actress. No, because we actually have seen Min in the previous teaser trailer.
Yeah, she had this. That was an even darker scene. The whole fucking Dark Friend social.
She had a side shave. Like she was a Sojin. Yeah.
No. Don't read into it that she was a Sojin. She just had a side shave because she probably, unlike Josha, who had to go work on a Dutch fighter pilot movie, she went back to her job at Starbucks and got a side shave.
So I was gonna say maybe Matt was gonna take the role of Min in the like trek to Falma, but I guess maybe they'll just he'll just tag along. He'll just be the like fourth or even fifth wheel.
But if he didn't come along the first time because he made a choice, like how are they going to justify him coming along a second time?
Because he needs to do cunnilingus on Liandrin while they're in the way gates.
It's because now
what do you think Butch and Shin would say?
It's because now he's learned the power of friendship.
Give it to me, baby.
No, Min does not look any better in season 2 at all. Okay, let's watch.
He'll never tongue as good as
We're
Mark.
only 2 hours in and halfway through this trailer, guys. It's fine.
4 hours.
Don't worry, the trailer is only 2 minutes long, though, right?
I want to know.
Okay, so what is she doing to his anus in this scene?
I have no idea, but I just
it makes him stronger.
Thinking
is
that
is that only a wig?
How is she teaching
Red
him
Rod
stuff?
Terangrial.
Like,
I don't know.
Like
everybody knows channeling through the butthole makes you stronger, and it teaches you things.
Can a guy get given the shocker? Can we answer that in the chat?
No, because there's not 2 orifices.
Yeah,
well,
you
it's
can't
that we're talking
that.
about here, so we can't defend.
He might have a front hole. We don't know.
Yeah.
Don't assume, Dane.
We don't know how hard Egwene pegged him. Like he could be like a fucking real mess down there. Steve is dying.
I'm just like, how is okay? Who's seeing these weaves? Can Rand see them? Because like men can't see women weaves and women can't see men weaves. So
Master Hightower can see fucking weaves. So
it's like Christmas
we're not doing
vacation.
that in the show.
Lanfear's just Lanfear's just gonna walk around with her fucking hands cupped down there. It's just like...
Is Lanfear working his mouth like a fucking puppet?
Lanfear's permanently got her fucking hand right on his balls.
There's gonna be a scene. There's gonna be a scene where Lanfear pulls on one of those veterinarian gloves that goes up to her shoulder.
Dr. Pull style.
You're just gonna get in there.
Fucking Kermit Althor. God damn
it. Y'all are fired.
Whatever she does to his butthole, if she gets him to off Moraine, I'm calling it a win.
Like it's a win, absolutely. Wonderful.
I don't think we get the dark prophecies from Faldara. I don't think
absolutely so. No, definitely not.
No, because Fane isn't imprisoned in Faldara. Nobody else is in Faldara. Like there's
crap on the wall.
There's no need to break him out because they already fucking bugged out. Like there's gonna be nothing.
He killed all of the guards.
But they'll get resurrected. Joke's on him.
There are no prophecies in this show.
Well, no, there are.
Where the heck is Baron going to be?
She's going to be going and trying to switch trailers with Sheriam because they cast them wrong.
They're going to be hugging trees together. Yes, talking about weeds.
I hate this so much.
How to control.
Oh, here we
go.
I love Logain here because he has like such bedhead. Like you know, this guy just got like mad laid the night before him.
He looks like fucking Cheech from Cheech and Chong.
Yeah,
is what he looks like in the shot.
I just like all the jewelry.
Is that a spoon in his hand?
Yes. He's eating lunch.
He's going full Demi Lovato. Like,
yeah, he's having some porridge.
He's got like a big, like gem-crusted ring on this hand. He's got a gold pinky signet ring on this hand. He's got a silk robe on. He's throwing a fucking garden party. Like he's
my brother called it. He's a dragon. Like everyone knows this.
He's hanging out with Gray at the fucking geisha house. Like.
Okay, guys. With him having been gentled, is Logain now safe dick for all of the ladies in Randland?
Oh, I thought you were gonna say for the guys.
Okay. You know what? I like it. You know why I like this scene, you guys? Because I want to, if they're going full retard, to quote like what's that movie? But I want it all. I want the freaking Black Tower love triangle with Rand, Logain, and Tame like so hard. I want it. I want it all. And I think that's the hint right there.
I hope he just falls over.
Alex, control
what
your
if
that is unacceptable.
What if this is another dream shard, like with Rand and Egwene?
Nah.
You know what would be hilarious? Okay.
Zesty. Yeah, he's zesty.
No, I mean it's like almost. It's so fucking hard to justify or explain
You're
come up with anything.
No, Trip. It's painfully easy to justify.
Trip, you're so nice. You're so nice. You're trying to attribute.
It's so easy to justify how they do this. It's basically they've realized they needed to do the whole Amerlin and Faldara scene. They needed to do it elsewhere. That's what they're doing. And then they thought they could kill two birds with one stone, and let's bring our actor who's famous in India so he gets like another shot this again to try and boost the ratings from the Indians. Let's bring him down, and for 15 minutes, let's have him take Asmodean's whole kind of story arc. And maybe that explains a little bit how Rand is able to channel a little bit.
Okay.
Like,
why does he look?
So in
why
season
does he
one,
look so groomed?
In season one, right?
Look at that bedhead, Trip, dude. That guy got like mad head last night.
Oh yeah, but he's got a robe on and he's got.
Who cares? Like he's
in season one, we complained that Logain basically stole the dragon mount like epiphany from Rand.
That was my complaint.
What if this scene is him just giving like
giving him what?
Here's what you missed last Saturday.
Yeah.
Read it.
I'll be okay with the scene.
The last battle. He was just he's just like, hey, you're an idiot, so here, let me help you out.
Maybe he really is the voice in Rand's head.
I hope
he really is.
I hope Logain is full nuts and he goes to eat the soup and instead he feeds Rand the soup, and I'll be like, all right, there you go. Just like Rand doesn't open his mouth and he just puts it into his face. He's just like, what's wrong with you, man?
He's gentle. They didn't pick up another chromosome.
It's so bad that Logain got sandoed. Then he gets this treatment. Y'all did my boy dirty. God.
I just can't wait. Flippy kicks. Let's get some.
They're totally turning him to a fucking autist. Look at him.
The last battle's coming.
Oh, Uno, where's dead Uno? There he is.
Right there.
There he is.
Where?
Where?
Oh no, there's like there's one body splattered in the middle. That's
right
totally
Look at this village, you guys.
Does
it not remind you of the village where Siobhan was?
So I see Perrin.
It's like Louisiana, actually.
No, this is supposed to be the village where Swan was, right? Because she came from Tyr, and they're combining Falme and Tyr, so it's Falm Tyr. It's the same place.
Tear me.
But this is 100%. This is a fishing village, just like in that the cold open from episode 6 or whatever. This is it.
Are we gonna get to?
Okay, guys, wait.
Village.
I do have a question that I just noticed because one of my screens is lagging, so I still have the picture of Rand and Logain up. Have you noticed how much freaking blue there is in this trailer? How many people are wearing blue?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, but what's the point?
Well, the point is Moraine, Blue, Aja. Yes.
Huh?
They're going like Team Blue.
Steve's wearing blue. Both our Steves are wearing blue.
I'm wearing blue.
He's wearing blue.
Conspiracy.
Uh-oh.
And then the other three of us are wearing black.
Uno's dead, y'all.
Seriously, there's like blue outfits everywhere. Sorry.
Dude, the Shanchan are wearing blue
irritated
too.
me.
Are they in league with the Blue Aja? Oh
What
my!
do you have
Trip,
against
have you
blue?
started
Trip?
drinking?
God, I hope so. I also,
All right, guys.
I also want to ask why are Perrin's knees filthy, but the
Yep.
rest of his pants are perfectly clean?
He was
Where's
sucking
the
the
P
know
dog
why.
in this shot? Where's
You
P
know
dog
why.
at?
Where's
Alex?
Pern?
This is him
Alex-
post werewolf. He's just
Alex,
coming
you
back
know
from-
exactly.
he's on the
why
ground
his
over there.
Knees are
All right.
dirty.
I just wait. Are we not going to talk about sleeveless Uno sprawled out dead?
Yeah, I was just looking at that so much. It looks so ridiculous.
Why did they drag
Is
Uno's
Pern off to the
body?
left also sleeveless? Is that
Yeah,
like,
he's sitting by the fruit cart. Dane, do you see him right there?
He's not
Yeah,
sleeveless.
he's
He's
just
wearing
not
his
sleeveless.
pink
Yeah.
shirt.
He's got that
This is
terrible outfit.
where's Waldo, but you got to find Pern.
And Jack got it right. Loyal's right below Pern.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can only see his hair.
And then
Yes.
Uno's
Also
you
from
can see, you
space.
can see the poodle kind of in the shot there. Yeah.
Uno's dead.
Like, I gotta look at this and I'm like, y'all remember like Cleopatra in the 60s with Liz Taylor and you like cast of thousands and somehow they made that look like amazing. And it's like we have copy pasta like crowd sings from Ring of Power and they can't even do it here. Like there's like, I don't know, 50 people in this Shanchan like thing. Like
look at the angles on that fucking pyramid. It doesn't like the
Yeah.
thing's leaning to one side.
Yes. It's
Well,
really
they
bad,
only
right?
have they only have like 20 guys
I just
dragging
what I'm
this
saying
thing
is
along.
it's an
It's not-
image.
It's not
They didn't actually
geometrically
build
sound.
it.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
It's
it's way
honestly looks
steeper
like
on the right than it is on the left.
just-
Yes.
Sure. Yeah.
I think that's an optical illusion.
If
I
Uno's
thought
not
they
dead,
did,
it's
Shanchan-
shit CGI is what it is.
Steve,
Yeah,
Uno's
there you
been dead for like 2
I
months now.
just-
They
I just
literally
love-
dragged his corpse from Valdara.
I'm
to
sorry.
the-
I just so you look at the thing and he just sprawled out. They just left him sitting there. It's like what the fuck, man? Like he's just dead.
Goodness.
So another question here for you guys, right? So obviously you got all the people carrying the pyramid, right? And you got the people who are like in front of the pyramid doing their little like salute thing, right? Why are the people behind the pyramid doing the salute? Given that they're too narrow on the road, like the big pyramid trees have come
They were cut and paste.
So,
You know that.
here's
Pips.
the thing.
Cut and paste.
Do you think that the people who are like lining the road were like all lined up and then the pyramid passed over them?
No,
Like the people
I
on the
wouldn't
road
put
are
it
like
past them.
The
they're like
roadie people
railroad
walk
tracks and they're like, okay, oh, it's coming over, let's duck here. And then
Well,
it's like,
I got a semi-serious question for you. Where's
oh,
Avienda
come
in
on.
this
My
shot?
question was somewhat serious.
No. Is this after he met Avienda,
this is before.
saved Gaul out of the cage?
This
Gall's
will be before, and I think
But
Avienda
how?
will come to his rest. Well,
Yep,
no,
Avienda's
What-
gonna
what I
rescue
think
him.
is-
Yep.
I
We're
think
just
he
gonna-
saves Avienda from some cage in a different location, and then
But after
afterwards,
after
this,
scene? No, come on.
then the maidens come and rescue them, and it'll mirror what happens in the Great Hunt, right?
So
where
I know,
they
I
save
think,
they save Avienda. They
They
Nynaeve
saved
heals
Gaul on
one.
the way down.
No. It's different.
Yeah, Have a
When they're
beer.
going down to Tyr, and the Supergirls save one of the maidens who had been wounded, and then they got captured, and then afterwards the Aiel come and rescue Elaine and Nynaeve and Egwene. I think they're going to mirror that here, where probably prior to this, Perrin had saved Avienda from some type of Gaul type cage, and then they went their separate ways.
Oh, okay.
Then the whole
Understand they split.
Shinarans ran into the Shanchan here and ended up in this snafu. And then just based on some of the fight scenes we see later, it's probably that the Aiel come and rescue the Shinarans and Perrin from the Shanchan.
So
Yeah,
here,
well, or it's the Shanchan come to Tyr May, and then the Whitecloaks come, and as like Rand is gonna be like, "Oh, I'm gonna challenge you guys," like he ends up not even having to do that because the Whitecloaks are there, and then there's a battle between the two, and they just kind of like escape with the Aiel. It's dumb either way.
Yeah. See, I should caveat that everything that I'm trying to say is me trying to think logically. Whereas everything we know about the show is that it's not going to be like that.
So what
I was going to ask you guys. I was going to ask you guys at what point does Samwise carry Frodo up the steps to the top to throw the ring?
So I want to know why is this Stargate? Does that not look like Stargate, like the Gaul?
It looks like 300.
It looks like
Xerxes is at the top of this.
Oh my god, no! That looks so much better.
What if they leave Perrin in a cage here, take Loyal, and just leave him, and then the Whitecloaks come, and Aviendha saves him from both.
They ask Loyal if he wants to be a gardener, and because he got stabbed by the
Loyal's
dagger,
evil.
he's a total Chad. And he's like, "Yeah, I love trees." Like, fuck
the dagger already turned him evil. And they'll be like, "Hello, gardener, come with us. You don't have to be caged up like an animal." And Perrin's eyes are gonna go yellow. He's gonna be like, "Rah!" And he's gonna like, "Get in the cage, dog."
Pips, you got to put Zeke Dish's quote up there on there.
Do that again, Steve.
Rah! Get in the cage, dog.
Dish. ZP Dish.
Why are the soldiers standing too close to the pyramid carriers? Walk up.
That's what I was asking before. Yeah.
It's ridiculous. Trash.
Yeah. Also worth asking here. So, like, does this look like the kind of village
they're about to run them over?
Surath is going to come and fucking visit on our conquest.
No. That was kind of like my point. Yeah, some freaking.
She's just walking in a circle around Faltier or whatever we're calling it.
It's the birthplace of the Amerlin, so of course she wants.
No. If the camera pans a little bit to the left, you'll still see where the burnt down shack of the Amerlin.
Are we going to see
mark of the dragon on the building there?
Your sister.
If you zoom in, you can see the mark of the dragon on that little hut right there.
Oh my goodness.
Sounds good. I'm with that.
Hey, wait.
No, that was the river that Swan went up.
Yeah. But this is how Rand makes it to Falme Tyr at the end. Is I think Swan does bring the scissoring Terangrial, the love, because they'll just transport him to the love hut, which is probably across the river from right here.
I thought it had a scissor membrane on it, though, Dane. So
do they have to have sexy time to pass, though? Is that how the gate works? Or no, they just get to go. You're probably right. That's crazy.
Oh, that's a good one.
They're just gonna use that Terangrial to travel half the world.
And then everyone on Reddit and Twitter will be like, you fucking Whitecloaks. You didn't think these guys were smart, but they were. They had it all planned out.
Like they're going to watch
scissoring. They spent a whole episode scissoring.
It was foreshadowing, right?
It was to set this all up.
You guys thought the scissoring was a waste of time.
Foreshadowing.
No.
That's not how foreshadowing works, guys.
You guys, I'm dying. Remember Hannah from our Women's Circle rewatch? You know, Alex's sister. She just called freaking Loyal Black Hagrid.
Black what?
Black Hagrid.
Black Hagrid.
Oh man.
Oh yes.
Black Hagrid.
I think Hagrid would take offense at that.
Claws.
Now we're getting to the good stuff.
Oh my god.
Wait. Here's the $1 million question for you guys.
Me.
Are they going to keep the sound effect that we just heard?
Yes.
I hope so.
I hope so.
Yes.
100% yes.
Does that make any sense whatsoever?
No.
Here's an important question. Trip, you know, Lady B, I'm going to let you get in on this as well. So is this right here? Does this qualify as Shan Chan lesbian erasure?
I know, because they always have the first two fingers short and these two fingers long.
I mean, I'm not a biologist, but
I was personally thinking that self-pleasure would be very difficult in this situation.
That seems dangerous. That seems real dangerous.
Okay.
She's going to put all sorts of scratches in the ceiling.
Like, it's just...
So I was on with Adam. I was on with Adam back on Tuesday, and he released kind of a reaction video to this, so I don't want to take credit for it. But his first question upon seeing these fucking nails is, how do they wipe their ass?
I don't know, but Cardi B
They have
does.
slaves to do that, Dane.
Slaves,
you know that.
yes.
Come on.
Yeah.
I want to know how natural nails.
There's none of that stuff going
Those
on.
are supposed to be natural nails. How do you extend natural nails like that? It's just like.
Have you guys seen the Guinness Book of World Records of the
driven bidets?
Tips, go find that image of the guy who's got like, and his thumb is basically a giant fucking coil, and it's like the world's longest fingernails.
Steve, all I'm going to say is, if we do not see a short from you with like long sticks taped to your fingers while you're trying to use like a yardstick, use one of the swords in the back in there.
Okay, well, you want me to? I'll get some. Okay, I got it.
Freddy
So
Krueger, Steve. Freddy Krueger. You can do it.
Dropping it. I don't want to break my swords though. I got
Stevie Kruger.
I'll go down to the dollar store and get one that's show accurate. I'll get a plastic one that's store accurate.
I just want to see, like, if you just tape a yardstick to each of your fingers, like, how many actual sword forms can you do?
Okay, I got you. All right, I can do this.
That is so disgusting.
You know,
Absolutely.
if they
I gotta make the. Oh, sorry.
No, sorry, Steve.
You know how they made those?
Say if they're gonna make those supposedly represent real nails, right? Why do they have like the little metal attachments right at the end of the nails and then snug up against the knuckle?
But who's like, let's have her extend her nails for no reason, even though they're supposed to be real nails. It's like,
they're not even adamantium.
They could have made them, like this long. They didn't have to make them.
Regular black chick nails.
What was wrong with how they were described in the books? But that's everything with this fucking show. It's like, what was wrong with how the dagger was described? What was wrong with the hair mark sword? Why did it have to be a katana? What was wrong with everything Robert Jordan described? And why did you have to fucking gape your asshole wide and take a giant shit on everything?
Oh, and Alex, real quick, I think
these are things that don't cost you anything, right? It doesn't change the story. It probably makes it less expensive. You give them all 1-inch nails and lacquer them. That's cheaper than this shit. Why did you make the change?
Somebody broke your pinky.
Steve, we're on the same wavelength, Steve.
I think that LPK is onto it here. This is the classic where instead of doing what Robert Jordan wrote in the books, right? They like find some obscure like real world cultural thing, and they're just like, like it's like a Korean grieving ritual. Like that's what warders do.
Oh, so they're pandering to other cultures to increase viewership there.
Is Rand gonna have a nipple twist this season? That's the real question.
So.
Oh, so Alex, I gotta do the Sean Chan dance party first, and then we'll get the nail sword short. So, because you know
how you make those nails? You take a big block of
the
clay and you pour Elmer's glue in it.
And why these people ignored everything Robert Jordan wrote is because they're illiterate. It's the only explanation at this point.
I just want to highlight here that I appreciate the horse representation that Surath is doing there. Like, look how shapely those ears are. I mean, like...
Yeah, is Surath... Do we know the actress for Surath?
I mean, they're supposed to look like bugs.
Well,
but here they look like a...
She's a horse
lady.
This picture was described as terrifying by an article out there that I'm going to cover eventually. Does that look at all terrifying to anybody other than just like being scared? Your eyes might come out.
It's terrifying to me, but because it's a fucking bastardry of the book.
Yes, of course. Enjoy. But like,
I mean,
Lady
Richards. Ann Richards, you used to be the governor of Texas, right? Maybe you were a senator. Can't remember. But anyways, welcome. All right, go ahead. Sorry, Trip.
Oh no, Lady B. I think the actress for Surath is what is her name?
That Zelia thing.
What's her name? What's her name? McAdams.
No, I'm going for like Transgalad all the way.
No, I think it's is it Karima McAdams? Because if you really compare the lower half of the face that you can see, it does look very similar. And what I am going with is that they are going to use that actress for Suroth, always keep her face covered like that, and then she is going to double as Selene / Lanfear.
I hate that theory, which means it's probably
I hate that theory, but it's probably true.
So there's no way.
No, I know, but Karima McAdams is.
That's Lord Farquaad's chin right there.
So what they'll do is 2 different actresses to play Selene / Lanfear, but that fits with her ability to change her appearance. And then all of a sudden it might make sense. This is why Ishamael is apparently being Suroth's bitch.
Right? Yeah, on the side. So I've heard that the assistant might be Selene. But my question is, why on earth do we need 2 Forsaken to babysit Suroth? Also, if Lanfear is Suroth, why is Ishi hanging out? Like,
doesn't need to make sense, Alex.
I mean,
I don't know that they will ever. I'm not saying that they're having Lanfear double as Suroth. I'm just talking about the actress. They will never show the actress's face, so they're having the actress do double duty. One is Suroth, and then one as Selene.
That's probably true. Yep.
Who the hell?
That's just my prediction.
Point, honestly, like
they're just stealing the story from who was it? Semirage that went in like Rex Shantan.
Yeah.
Black woman. They're taking the agency away from the black woman. Oh
yeah, but they can't have an evil black woman other than Dana.
Yeah.
She wasn't evil. She was just misunderstood. She had Ishamael's motives.
Yep. She was the true hero of the series. Kill me.
But I must say the nails are other than Matt, the nails I hate almost more than anything else so far.
No, but look at what's around this fucker's like head. What the hell is
this? This is like some weird low budget sci-fi from the 90s that isn't high fantasy.
That's a Chernobyl elk rack there.
It's like not even when you sculpted dragon bone armor in Skyrim did you get anything this egregious as far as armor goes.
Like you're telling me you've never shot a 27-point elk Dane? Like
how is he even illegal in Canada?
Like, no. Well, you can kill elk in Canada. Like,
is that the chair, or is that more like a
does it matter?
You would call it? Well, no, wait. I have a purpose here. So if it's more like a whatever, like a headdress or something, that's like part of his outfit,
just like neck armor.
Better not move his head side to side very quickly.
Yeah,
that's very true.
And here's the other thing. Look to the left and to the right in the top corners, and just look at the creepy clown smiles on these fucking like guards.
Dude, those are the best guys ever.
They look like
Killer Shantan from outer
space. It's like Stephen King's It.
What the hell is going on?
Alex, I'm gonna take you one further. I'm gonna get 2 yardsticks, and then I'm gonna get some cardboard and wrap it around my shoulders, and then I'm gonna see how I do when I'm all like tied up and I can't move because I have the stupidest looking armor on ever.
They killed another crow. Why do they keep nailing birds to people's back? This is insane and bizarre.
Pips,
also,
pull up a picture of killer clowns from outer space. Sorry, Alex, but I really want to know if my memory is very good.
You can share, like, find a picture and share it, and I'll
I was just gonna say, Gadfly Green Goblin right there.
Yeah.
The potential for racist gifts with this is incredible. Like. You could Photoshop anything in that case.
So what is he even doing? Like, are we assuming it's got a?
I think that case is pretty cool. By the way,
did he get some buttons and now he's just going? Oh.
Well, It doesn't happen like that in the books, but Turok is the one who recognizes the case that the horn is being carried in. When Paddington presents it to him, he's able to open it.
Yep.
And then he sees the Horn of Valir. But Turok is the one to for fuck's sake. Oh my god.
Man, those look better.
God damn it, Trip.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
God damn it.
More headcanon for you, Dan.
I think that's actually better. I like it.
Oh my god, that's that same energy.
Anyway, Turok is the one that recognizes the Horn of Valir and basically says this needs to go to the Empress, because if I decide to blow it or do anything, then like Empress will think I'm making a move against her and blah blah blah. So he wouldn't say what he says later, where it's like, with this we can control the whole world, or what. He already thinks that, so this is stupid. So where am I going with this? His reaction is wrong. Opening the case is right. That there's a horn in this tiny little case is also retarded, because that's got to be like next to the world's tiniest violin. This is the world's tiniest horn.
Was this case in season 1?
This is the one that they like. But we were noting that already after season 1. It's like, wait,
I didn't watch that full episode, so.
I just don't like Turok opens it, but I feel like, wasn't it just he like hit a few things in sequence and it popped open? Like, I just don't like the mechanical action that. Just have him hit the right sequence and have it pop open. The whole dramatics.
It only
with
needs
the
to be basically a lid, but then it like expands out. Is them basically just doing overkill? But I mean,
right.
Let's watch.
Dude, in the Age of Legends, Louis Vuitton bags open like that.
I hate it.
Does that even look like a horn? I play French.
It looks like dragon scales or something gay, and it's just
Dude, I told you, Dave, the 3-headed dragon is like.
Oh fuck no! It's God. It's like a horn that'll be this big around, and it'll blow it, and it's just like.
I got nothing like that. I can't help you.
As a French horn player, I am deeply offended.
I can't find a horn, and I got nothing.
I just want to commend Thumb Maryland for clearly watching the rewatch. It's a styrofoam cooler from Walmart that they put some...
Thumb, you're based, and Chad both.
He's a based Chad,
and you write great entries.
Oh, dance party!
So here we go.
Is that Elaine back there?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Elaine's
and wait,
Egwene's
not scared. She's staring them all down.
Well, she's not even that she's not scared, because in the books she got like immediately. They just like walked up to her, and
before
they
knew
collar
attack, they put it on her. But here she's basically gonna like.
She's unbreakable, fellas.
And she's only gonna go down with a fight.
Is that when they're gonna play Unbreakable while she like walks forward and she's like
just the Kimmy Schmidt opening scene? This is gonna be the cold open.
Pow!
Oh my god! But the book scene would have shown her as being a badass. They leash her and she still punches somebody in the face, right? I know, but it's
Disneyland.
But Trip, they can't leash anyone in the show because that's too sexual. So they're gonna put a ball gag in her mouth.
I love how Elaine's like, "Fucking, I'm out of here, bitch. What are you doing?" Elaine is based. She's gone.
You know, honestly, I'm a little disappointed. Yeah, they showed Elaine as marginally intelligent in this scene, and like that right there is the least canon aspect that we've seen in this trailer.
Entirely acanonical.
He should be.
Yeah, it's a trap. She should be like balls.
Pips, don't wind Dane up. Do not wind Dane up. Stop. Stop. Stop talking. Stop talking. Stop talking.
Do you know who my mother is?
Fuck you. Elaine is great.
Be in so much trouble when she finds out.
No. Elaine, you just don't understand her character. She is courageous.
Oh, I thought she was just a.
She's never met a trap she doesn't like.
I can't wait to watch them put the 15-pound collars on them, like the shoulder pads of Destiny. Just like those things have to weigh more than this Elaine actress does. It's going to be hysterical.
My favorite part is the part where she disappears and is vaporized by the Sean Chan.
Yes.
That's my favorite part because it surely looks like she got vaporized to me. But
let's see.
Editing, Oh, you went by it. You went by it, yeah. But we don't have to go back. It's okay.
Funny. Yeah,
did Wade make this trailer with the terrible
we got another
transition?
healing bubble, bro.
Yeah.
Thank God. More bubbles.
Hang on. I gotta ask Dane a serious question. So this is fraught with spoilers, but Dane, how can you say Elena's best girl? And I like Elaine, but she's not best girl. When she thought she was invincible, and the warders and the Aes Sedai go into the Dark Friends' little house there, and they all get killed, and the warders go apeshit and stuff. I mean, that was just crap. I mean, she went way down in my eyes when she was that arrogant, got all those people killed, got herself captured. Just she lost.
And she's pregnant. What pregnant woman does that? I don't care if like babies are supposed to be born alive.
Ozzy, it's
am I allowed to answer?
2 words. The reason why Dane thinks Elaine is best girl, oval cutout.
and Trip, that's fair. That's fair. I'm a 17-year-old guy, despite my visage. But
that's 95% of the argument right there.
She got those people killed.
She did.
Look, they were just peasants. Who cares?
That's the other part of it. They weren't important. Like, honestly, none of them.
The one sister got her revenge. So, that was an important plot point that RJ dragged out for a long time.
She needed to realize, and here's my gripe with it, okay?
I'm listening.
She got fed to her secondhand that Min had a viewing that her babes would be all right? Because that's what Min said, and then via Avienda, and then she interpreted from that, oh, I'm going to have twins. Oh, that must mean that I'm going to give birth. That must mean I'm immortal. And then she starts, or at least until the babes are born, she's fine. That's throughout the books, all throughout that. Agreed. So what Robert Jordan is doing quite cleverly is being like, okay, she starts acting on this assumption.
Sure.
How do I have her act on this assumption to the umpteenth degree and then have her realize at the end of the day how poor that decision ultimately was? That is the ending of Knife of Dreams.
Kill all these people, but why she's not best girl is that she didn't realize that people around her could also get killed easily, even though she might. Right?
But there's no Ozzy. Whose fault is that?
Hers.
That wasn't conveyed to the reader in books 12, 13, and 14.
Are you taking away her agency, Dane?
No, what I'm saying is that
no. We gotta lock this down.
She is not in
book 12.
You're
right, Peps. I'm sorry.
She's barely at all in book 12, but book 13 and 14.
Dane, we can do a special one-off.
This is more of a book chat,
Peps.
but I'm saying the reason why you have this reaction, why she's not the best girl, is she was not treated well by Brandon Sanderson in the.
We're gonna do a best girl stream,
bro. I wanted to kill myself reading her chapters in Crossroads of Twilight.
I look, dude. I don't disagree with you on any of that, but she's still better than Min.
Nope. Fair enough. Yeah.
She's got about doom. They made it. We're gonna live, Samwise.
Do we think this is her throwing away her own ring?
Honestly, yes. There's something in her hand. She's doing something here. Why would she?
I think she's burning her own ring.
Gosh, that's so dumb.
Yeah. So
it's not dumber than the show.
Oh God,
what
that's
dumb.
This?
Jeez, that's Karen and Egwene's kid.
No. Maybe.
Yeah, who's the mom of this kid? It's not Layla. It's not Layla. She's too dark, dude. She's too dark.
Who's the mom?
This has to be in Nynaeve's accepted test.
Yep.
Parents.
But I agree with you. It has to be in Nynaeve's accepted test. But look at the background in this picture, right? Like look at like the plants and stuff around, just kind of the general thing, right? Yeah. And then watch what we're about to see here, right there. Are you telling me? You don't think that's Perrin and Perrin's daughter?
Yes.
I think
Yes,
it's
it is Perrin and
yeah.
Perrin's daughter.
Clearly.
In the two rivers. My question is, you go back to that one shot. Is something burning in the background?
It's just a red bush.
Yeah, that might be the color boost.
Perrin's daughter has a sword as well. No axes allowed.
You know what? Maybe...
What if it's Aviator's kid?
Oh, what if it's Pern gave birth at the booty hole?
So here's the question:
Pern and Layla, or how about this? How about this for a theory? All right, that little girl is actually young Nynaeve, and her dad is Perrin.
Oh my god!
No, what if
the wheel of time? They spun it back like 30 years, and like.
Okay. I like Anne's parents accept this. I like that the best. Yeah.
Sorry. What if she is doing the same thing to Perrin that he did to Rand?
What?
It's going to be episode 8
cuddling
again.
They're cuddling again. They're just having cuddles. Oh, it's the same thing. They give Perrin Egwene's accepted test again. That's all Ishii does. He just goes around giving people Egwene's accepted test. Next season.
Yeah, we're gonna see Matt and his two sisters just like.
That's the only weapon he's got. He's just like, you will now go into Egwene's acceptance test.
I also love how they shot this like a fucking pro-life commercial. Like, you know, if you didn't abort your kid, this is what you would be doing right now.
Perrin ends it by saying it's not the life that Rand wants.
Mouth is still open. Mouth's still open. Oh my god.
So the question is, Alex, when this scene is going across the screen, when it says side effects may include, what is the list that we're gonna get?
Something about
obviously anal seepage is on there. Like anal seepage, that's the
Oh
top.
my God.
Which is normal.
I don't know. Something about calling your doctor after 4 hours. Like
Tripism?
Too much drool on your collar. Yeah.
Yeah, like remain open.
Yes,
that's what they use
yes,
Steve, blue shirts.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
This is giving the people what they want. Yeah,
get her done.
Let's go.
Now,
God, yeah,
here's a dumb question for all of you. A very,
Scooby-Doo?
very dumb question. But do we think that this might be a flashback scene because
Yes.
because there aren't enough tattoos on Swan's arm?
Yes. I can see why you might be confused because they forgot to get rid of the crow's eyes on both of them. But yes, that is a flashback.
It's on her chest, though.
She's also in blue.
Oh,
she's also in blue, right? She's in
New
Power
Spring
Ranger
flashback.
blue, so she's blue Aja at that point, right?
So why do you
New
think give
Spring
her
flashback.
a nice wig like Moraine there?
New spring flashback.
We are pillow friends.
Something about Becky with the good hair, probably.
I also like how they went. People didn't really super vibe with the middle-aged lesbians. Scissoring in season 1. So we're going to instead.
I like it, Dane.
We're going
Dane,
to.
why do you have a guitar? Are you Asmodean for real?
No, I can't even play this.
I got mine.
You
I got
just
mine in the
have it
spare
lying
bedroom.
around.
I've just got I got a Stratocaster.
Alex, go get yours so we can get this stream back on topic here.
I would love if it was just a cardboard cutout. Dane's like,
no.
Hey,
I know, I'm kidding. I know it's not. But it's just like
They could
I've been
sing
playing the blues
cover
the whole time.
song to the trailer for us.
Thumb Maryland, I think, actually is making a good point here. There you go, guys.
Ginkgo leaves are from Tyr.
Yeah,
it's a Tyr. Yeah, the
Man.
earring dominates the shot. To be honest with you,
it look
it
like
really
she's-
does.
Does it look like Moraine's invading her space? That looks like unwanted touching to me.
it
That
does.
actually- that's a good
Every
point.
sex scene between them just looks so insanely uncomfortable.
But
like,
she's
they
kissing
don't
her
want to
boss.
do
Her
this.
boss is not kissing her. So I've had sexual harassment training, so I know how to sexually harass people. So yeah, this is okay.
She's just said, "How about you be the boss this time?" Right? Is that the discussion?
Look at the body language. Swan is leaning back.
Who's getting
in a way?
Trip, I noticed that too. She's leaning away. She's like, "This is
faces are made of clay." Like,
why do we never see their hands? What are they doing with their hands? Oh, sorry.
Cupping.
Alex is over here watching this, saying like, "That motherfucker is not real."
Scooping is going to be a thing through season 2. I love it.
He's going to be rewatching this on an airplane and like,
the scoop.
They just need some butter and some bacon and some beer there.
She's going to reach behind down there too, right?
Just some boobs, and then you got the 4 Bs.
Oh yeah,
maybe that's why she's leaning back. She wasn't expecting it. The scoopage.
That's probably true. Well, either that or there's a person who's on all fours behind her, being
pushing her over. That'd be so good. That'd be awesome. She just goes.
They've got some novices back there, Peps. Is that what you're saying?
I was gonna say Moraine is about to tabletop Swan. That's what's happening.
Can I just go on record being like, I actually really like lesbians? I just don't like these two.
Oh, big fucking surprise there, Dave.
There's nothing wrong with lesbians at all.
No.
I like lesbians too, but not like this.
We want them to be hot. That's all.
Yeah. Okay. We all like lesbians here on this show.
I got you all.
Now that that's been covered.
Hot lesbians. Yeah.
Don't judge me.
That's all we do, Dave.
No judgment. Yep.
Oh, sure. We got 2 more lesbians.
More lesbos. Yep.
They're friends.
Okay. There you go. Accept the test. There's the statue. Look at the statue.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No.
Yep.
He's right.
Statue.
But look at the ground. The ground's different.
Covering statue.
She's in sand in the original scene.
Why does Nynaeve have hobbit feet?
I'm pretty sure Egwene's standing in sand, isn't she?
Lady B, that is so true. Look at, maybe she's got special slippers on. It's like
there's something wrong there.
Egwene's not in this shot. That's Nynaeve, and she does have overlarge feet.
Oh no, I think
that's because she plays in the NBA.
No, I think he was referring to Egwene's shot at the beginning being the same room. I think, right? Is that what we're
yes.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure
where Egwene is like staring someone down, like she's about to fucking dunk on them, as Alex would say. And there's like statues behind her, but we can kind of see the silhouette of the like ear grasping statue in the center of the shot. So that basically ends that Egwene was doing channeling in the accepted test room.
Yes. Yeah.
She was turning into a princess, obviously. Haven't you guys seen Cinderella? Come on.
Well, not the new one, Lady B. I've only seen the old one.
The old one, yeah.
We're talking about one terrible streaming service today. We can't start talking about Disney. We can't do it.
No.
We've already been going for almost 3 hours.
Yeah, but we've got how many Disney princesses?
We're having fun.
All right. So
why would I stay here? I don't know. You've never helped your friend.
That's a good point.
There's Best Girl.
You know, at least Elaine has some nice tits in this show.
She's the best cast. She is the best cast.
She's the best cast. Yeah, I got you, Steve. I agree.
Jane, do you agree? At least she has nice tits.
With that too.
I can't assess her tits without seeing them fully.
Like you've seen that white accepted dress thing. Like she has nice tits.
No,
I'll go far saying that.
What I'll say about Elaine is that
cupping them.
You know what? Either.
First of all, they're boobs.
But
that's like the first time I've heard Dane shut up and think about something for a moment.
He's thinking. You can see him thinking. Look at him.
I'm a deep thinker, Trip. Jeez.
I love you, Dane.
Okay. All I'm saying is that of all the characters who match the description in the books, Rand is like 3 inches too short, but other than that, fine. And then we've got Elaine, and everybody else is like, no,
Dude, what about Galad?
We haven't seen Galad yet.
Galad's based. I'm going with the
No. His name is Galad Trakan. So at this point, we're kind of like, oh, which one of his two names did they fuck up? But I'm honestly thinking,
wait. They cast him as that's the official name that they cast him as. Galad
Trakan. Yeah,
which is why there's still ambiguity about this, because I still think we're going to see Zelia as the lithe, almost feminine-looking Galad.
Pips, you're looking good, buddy. How's that bourbon?
Oh, I just can't. You know what? The Galad Trakan is gonna fucking give me an aneurysm, so we just gotta get
Galad Trakan.
Oh wait,
Oh Jesus! Fuck me, God!
I was going to ask if Lan looked more feminine than last season, but then I saw this hate crime.
Now wait a minute, Dane may have to reassess because Zelia does have big tits.
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't. No, it does not. No, it does not.
No,
We've seen the modeling picture.
It doesn't have a
like
dick.
this.
It wishes it. Maybe it's got like an arm clit or something. I don't know. But...
No, it's. I don't know. I looked it up, but we couldn't put pictures on the Discord because it's NSFW.
Like a baby's arm holding an apple.
Yeah.
That little thing that comes out of the guy's
very,
chest
very
recall.
like
that's
and Ozzy's over
extremely
there doing
large
the claw.
I'm the
only dude, that's not. She
there we go.
Why is she taking on all of the Whitecloaks?
Because Perrin's in a cage.
Yeah.
Is that Valda back there? Is that
No. That's going to be a question of some sort because there's no shoulder fin.
I don't know.
He's got a whip though.
He's using his fucking sword like a walking stick.
Yeah, exactly.
Doesn't look real.
Are we sure that's not a whip?
We're not sure about anything.
Oh, it's probably a sword. Yeah.
Okay.
Whatever. Doesn't matter.
There we go. That's what we wanted to get to.
Yeah, there's the scene.
Admittedly, this was in the teaser trailer. This is not actually new, but I do like every time I
None
look
of
at how
this shit was new in this thing. Barely, it's like they all put them.
This is literally the Hall of the Tower with sand on the ground and some other dressing to make it look like the Warder training ground. Like
we know that,
but
Moraine was riding around with a sword too.
No.
Why has everybody got a sword?
Here's the big question: Do we think that this is Nynaeve's accepted test?
Well, I was just going to ask that. No. How can it be? Because it really wouldn't have current warder training. I don't know. It just seems too present.
Maybe this is after talking to Alana about in the kitchens about how warders work. They go out to watch them train, and so let's see how you are, biatch, and they start fighting.
If you guys want to indulge me, let's quickly run through Nynaeve's 3 accepted tests and what they are. So the first one is she's naked in a maze being chased by Agenor.
Yep.
Sweet.
In the second, she's back in the Two Rivers.
Two Rivers is gone.
And the new wisdom is a terror and basically ruining the village. And in the third one, she's up in Mulkir and she's got the idyllic life and she needs to go back and basically, as she sees the way will come back once, Lan starts having a heart attack or something in the middle of it. So with those 3 as our kind of baseline, we know there's no Agenor.
The Perrin thing could be the second one, Dane.
Yeah.
Right.
That's where I'm going. It's like maybe that's where that comes in. But what are they going to do for the first? If they basically do 3 trials for her about what was, what is, what could be, which is how the accepted test goes. That takes up a lot of time in an episode. Maybe it's just 1 test, and maybe it's all going back to the Two Rivers. But if they do 3 tests, if they don't have Agenor and they don't have that background for what would that first test actually be, and then on the third test about what would be, she already fucked Lan. So, like, seriously.
Maybe she's pregnant and she's freaking out, and that's why she comes out of this thing all bloody and shit.
That's fair.
Well, technically, the Two Rivers set is gone too, so I guess they just have to tape the Two Rivers in the woods. But I mean, the set was burned down, so they're having to rebuild it for season 3. So all they really need is some trees, right? That's the Two Rivers, trees.
No,
God damn, we said we weren't talking Disney anymore.
What this scene would represent is it's the scene on the boat sailing down from Feldara where Swan Sanche is schooling Nynaeve about the One Power, and basically Nynaeve says she'd rather have a sword, and then Swan shows her that the power is better than having a sword, better having than all that ability, because what can a big burly man with hair on his chest with a sword do to me? Because she wraps her up with the One Power.
Assuming that they go with the stock book at all.
That lesson is not going to work very well when Swan takes Nynaeve to the warder training ground, and then Nynaeve beats up all of the warders.
All the warders, yeah.
Like that's the lesson is really
especially with Navy SEAL Moraine. Like we have Fade Hunter Moraine happening. Like,
well, I want to say that is a well thought out thought, Dane. Does that make you think that it's going to be in the show?
No, so
I think probably the simplest answer is the best one. She's just going to destroy some orders.
You lose. And I'll say it again. Day, sir.
Okay, so I'm trying to be I'm trying to put together what a semi-sober, intelligent person.
Too late.
Can
2 hours too late. Way too late.
Steve is the only one who's not drunk. You can't do this.
This looks a little emptier than it was.
Yeah, you got to FedEx that to me, dude. Because I'm running out of booze real quick. What I'll say is, like, the caveat on all of this is I'm trying to make sense of what I'm seeing and how to put it in sequence.
But just fly back and let it happen.
My whole experience from season 1 is gross. My whole experience from season 1 is essentially that whatever I thought charitably was where the story was going, it ended up being worse and a lot worse. So if I say this might be Nynaeve's accepted test and it's an allusion to her wanting to have a sword from a scene earlier with Swan. No, what'll happen here is she basically picks Matt up after he got the shit beaten out of him by both Galad and Gowan, heals him, and then she picks up the sword to defend her, like, Emmons Field villager person, and for some reason is able to basically, without any training, beat these two guys. That's probably what'll happen.
Or think about this. It could be a phallic metaphor. All right. Roll it, Pips.
All right. Let's go a little bit. Oh, nice. We get this one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I just want to highlight that the fade on the left here, his sword is like almost tickling Lan's balls, like in this scene right here.
So his sword is 10 inches long, and Lan's fucking kick missed the fade by a good 3 feet.
There it is. Yeah, it's so fake.
Yeah, but it looks cool. But it's and he has two swords.
It doesn't look cool.
I just want to throw out that the only way that I watch this scene and think that it's actually a good scene is if we're all thinking here that it's a flip kick. Newsflash, not a flip kick. What's happening is the fade behind him grabbed him by his little bitch ass ponytail and is yanking his fucking head down to the ground.
Wait. He's still flipping and kicking things. It's a flippy kick. It applies.
And he's getting like thrown through the air after getting like bam.
So what is this? A hair tuggy kick? Okay, it still applies. He's flying in the air backwards, kicking something. Flippy kick.
Guys, there's a reason Bruce Lee's masterpiece is called Enter the Dragon. Okay? So, there you have it. This is just homage happening.
Oh, man.
So fucking stupid.
Valon at night.
There are many paths to walk through the night.
I know.
Do you guys have any idea where she is? Like, what do you guys think?
She is in
Shadura Laguth.
Shadura Laguth.
That's Padden Fane's tractor there.
Why is every peddler cart Padden Fane's peddler cart?
Because they just have one trailer. That's it.
You're probably right. I'm not.
You guys think she's going to meet the man in North Harbor? Is that what's happening here?
Yeah.
No, I think she's going to the Dark Friend social modocial.
Let's defer to the ladies and ask them, like, when they were walking through the night in order to get.
I don't walk. They come to me. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
All
What
right.
are you insinuating there, Dave?
She raised a good point.
I was going to say a trip, but I didn't want to.
North Harbor.
Well, I mean, so
Maybe
does
not.
that mean that she's not just a hoe? She's a low class hoe.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
What do you guys think about them not making her a Dark Friend? Is there any way they try that, or are they just going to make us? Are they just going to give her the sympathetic?
I don't think they can do that, Steve.
I think they're going to give her the sympathetic backstory. She'll
be a good guy.
You know,
yeah. She had no choice but to go dark, right?
Yeah. She was molested by Rafe Judkins. I mean her dad in the show.
Luce Theron.
Bail Doman.
Yeah.
It's not always the most powerful who write history.
I don't even want to stop on this one. Just
looks
Joe.
Is he in the F Shack, you guys?
There
that
we go.
looks like. Wait, back up, because this. He looks like he's in the sauna at the Bellevue Club. I'm just saying. I think I might have seen him there. So
we're not going back to that scene. No.
All right. Well, this is the ovary scene, because when I saw this, that was ovaries.
Yeah, ovaries.
You look at that, and that's all you can think.
Dude, yeah.
She just came back from the feminist march. She lost her pussy hat, though.
Her dress could have been kind of, it could be an angle, and the dress is pulled down, and she actually just got a double mastectomy.
So this is where Ishi or Dark One, whatever we're calling, reached in, took out her ovaries to give birth to two new Forsaken. That's it. You need ovaries to birth Forsaken. There you go.
So this shot is
an
actually
ovary can't be anything but an ovary.
So I just want to say,
what the fuck are you guys talking about?
What do you mean? You see where the red spot, the red?
I know, I see the red spots, but like, how are you thinking that like Ishmael
I'm just
fucking ovaries?
Does it sound stupid, Dave?
It sounds retarded.
Exactly. Then
Oh my god! It's
in the show. Then it's in the show. It's in there. I mean, come on. When it happens, I want your full written apology. That's all I want.
Exactly. Good call, Steve. This has clearly got something to do with ovaries.
Written, and I'll come on the channel. And I'll read it out loud.
I would love that. Let's do it. I would love it. It's not going to happen, but it sounds retarded, doesn't it? I'm sorry. I used the R word.
I'm gonna try and show
They are right on her ovaries, though. I'm looking at the blood stain. I'm like, oh my god, ovary thing.
Hang on. Trip.
Honestly, if a dude came out of this and he had like 2 blood stains by his balls, he'd be like, "Oh fuck, someone fucked with his balls."
Stop for a second, Trip. What do you see? What do you think when you first see this image? Just this image right here.
Ovaries.
Honestly, that she was scrubbing her bloody hands on her dress.
Really? Okay.
I know I have a boring take on it.
To
but
me, it looks like her ovaries are ripped out.
No, then I do get that. I really do, because I was just thinking about this, because I'm like, wait, if that is just her scrubbing her bloody hands on her dress, why is there blood dripping down?
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Her hands aren't bloody at all.
There.
So
all right, guys.
Trip may be right, and it just might be like symbolism. But sorry, I'll shut up, Pips.
Yeah. I got a point that I want to make here, which is this shot, I think, is proof that we get more than one accepted trial. So look at this shot that you're looking at, right?
Yeah.
And now look at the previous. Now look at the previous shot.
Yeah, the arches are much closer to the wall.
But the
there.
blood
That's not what I'm talking about. Look at the dress and the blood.
It's not white. Her dress is not white anymore. It's gray.
No, Pips.
The blood's on her.
You're trying to assume that they're consistent from scene to scene.
I'll go with depths. There's multiple trials. I'll go with depths.
So she's got blood all the way up her neck, all the way down her arms, all that stuff. Her dress is all messed up, and then you have this one where it's like
she's got blood on her neck, blood on her hand. Like it's the same shot.
Yeah. Look at the arches.
I disagree.
Go back to the full shot of the arch. Sorry, Alex, but go back to the full shot of the arch. It's in a different place in the room. It's a different size.
You guys are thinking that this is made by a competent filmmaker.
They can't get directionality right in a traveling shot.
Dane is right. We can't actually infer anything from this trailer. So let's just keep moving on.
Other than her ovaries are ripped out.
Wait, what was Alex going to say that I interrupted?
I was going to say there's definitely going to be more than one accepted test. Think about how much Matt, Rand, and Perrin you could cover.
There it is, right there. That's the main. I think that's the major point in favor of there being 3. It's more time on Nynaeve.
Yeah. Hey, Steve, when you guys did the review, did you catch that that's Egwene in the bottom right corner?
No, definitely not.
I don't know who that is.
Is that her?
It might not even be.
I don't think that's Egwene.
It's Egwene.
Can you zoom in on the mole?
Oh my
That's the only way to be sure.
The mole out.
You can see
I think that you guys. I think this is Hot Dane. Do you guys remember that shot with him in the desert and he had really bad bleached hair? It's like the same bleached hair.
Oh
yeah,
it's his dad. They embrace and kiss.
It's his dad.
If you mention Hot Dane, you got to be more specific.
Wait. So you're positive that you're positive that's Egwene? Like 100%?
You don't think so?
I don't think
it's possible. I mean, it's hard to tell.
It could be the fucking chick from the beach who got fucking wasted in season 1.
I'd say it's 50-50, but I mean, I could see her saving her and then them having a loving embrace and then.
No. Here's the big why we know this is not Egwene. Why is she in the background cowering while Perrin is in the foreground protecting her?
Yeah, that's
not Egwene.
Yeah, you're 100%. She is unbreakable. No way. Yeah, you're right.
Can't argue with that logic.
That is great. 100% logic. Yeah.
Hey,
not sure why
even though Perrin has his mouth open there, at least it's not a drooling mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Steve, do you recognize your thumbnail from the teaser trailer?
Oh my god, the scene.
I hate this. It's weird.
How much more do we have to see this?
When you do the zoom thing, right? It doesn't look like his head on there, or his body, right? Doesn't it look all fucked up? Sorry. It doesn't not here. I'm talking about when you do the zoom out thing. Is that still?
Yes, the zoom out is terrible.
Okay, we'll pay attention to that one.
It looks like it's a human body.
It's the ones who survive.
It is black. Her necklace is black.
It is.
Did they have zippers? Why do his pants have zippers?
You guys think the necklace is black?
That's when she
look at it.
Black Aja, she's gonna take that jewel and she's gonna put it in her ring. Boom. Got it.
I think you're right. Yeah. Also, what the fuck did they do to her hair?
It looks so bad.
She's evil. It's slicked back. Evil people grease their hair. Come on.
He's got a pocket comb if you wait until the next scene.
What happened to her face? Oh, wait. Sorry. My bad. Damn. Sorry about that. Hey, it's Cowboy Bebop.
I know. Dune.
He's wearing the Kyrian little silk jacket.
Yeah, he has the smoking jacket on underneath.
This is where does anybody think that he has come on? He has no chance in hell. He's going up against Turok here. Against 8 people. He's dead.
He's fighting 6 spearmen and a blade master with Wolverine claws.
He's never trained a day with the sword, and he's fighting a guy with 8 claws and a sword.
Hey, Steve, give credit where credit's due. He did kill himself in his dream.
That's true. You're right. Maybe
that's
why
the
they
pointy
gave
end
Turok
is.
the handicap of the ring around him and the nail thing. They just have to figure out a way for him to drop his sword so Rand could take him out.
Guys, I don't think we're properly appreciating how well thought out this whole show is, because that's precisely it. Because Turok has got 2-foot fucking fingernails,
He's gonna drop,
which is just retarded. He's
think
gonna he's gonna fight his sword and then he's gonna he's gonna swing his sword and the sword's gonna fly out of his hands, like would happen if you don't have these two fingers going, and then Rand's gonna win.
I think Thumb is right here. I think Thumb is
Thumb's
right.
Thumb's right. Yeah.
And speaking of herons, we haven't seen the.
I don't.
Did we already do the?
It's possibly there. Yeah.
It's coming up, Drip.
I don't think.
Okay, so Pips, when you get to that, if you slow it down or stop on the right frame, you can really see the hilt of Turok's sword, and I'm really fucking irritated because they actually etched the heron onto his sword.
Yeah,
I mean, I know the heron isn't the same on all the heron marked swords, but really, they take the time on Turok's sword, but not Rand's.
It's etched on Rand's.
I gotta take a moment to point out how
it's on the blade, but it's not etched into the steel.
Sword.
It's not etched onto the steel. It's like a little print thing that they put on the plate. Like it's an attachment to his sword where it's actually etched into the steel of Turok's.
I think this is hilarious.
You got on a samurai sword. I don't know the piece you call it on a samurai sword, but it's like that you have the hilt, you have the hilt, and then you have the round part. It's not the tang, but it's
the guard.
It's it's part of the guard, but it's an extended guard and it's got that heron on it. It's not etched into the steel.
I think I wanted to make a point here. Like, I'm tired of being a spoke in the wheel. How many times did they get the wheel metaphor wrong? It's like, I'm a spoke in the wheel. It's a water wheel. And it's like in the book, it's a weaves a pattern.
Spinning.
Exactly.
Spinning.
So I kind of got
my call out there.
I kind of see what you guys are talking about, but like that is on the blade. It's just not a part of the blade that has an edge. Like that is an integral part of the sword, right? Like
and it looks fucking ridiculous, does it not?
Well, I mean, you didn't have to make me go look for a picture to say it looks stupid. Like I would have been there with you from the fucking jump.
You would have conceded that.
My point is, okay, look at
a random frame.
Look at that, and then when we get to Turok's, look at his, and it's just like, really, you make the Shan blade much better than the Dragon Reborn.
One looks slightly.
They're both not on the hilt where they should be. Dance party. Sean Chan dance party.
You need the grenades with their like glow sticks and shit.
It looks so stupid him pulling that sword out.
Okay, you have to back it up a little bit.
Right there.
Yeah, I got the watermark on it though, so it's I can see it. It's there. It's fine.
Should be on the hilt.
Yeah, okay,
whatever you say, Pips.
Is it like this one?
No, this one's what much. Yeah, no.
Fuck,
I don't have my sword here.
I got the one that actually looks like the sword in the map.
You can't even use high guard here. Like, look at the shoulder pads.
I got this sword.
How do you even move?
It's so goofy.
My sword is
Ozzy's
bigger,
got all the daggers and swords and shit today.
No, mine's bigger. Fuck you guys.
Hey, really, Dane?
Yours is
really?
bigger?
You're just Ozzy's our guest, Dane.
If you were that actor and you saw that costume with those nails, you have to think this is a joke, right? Like you think you have to be the victim of
for sure.
Yeah,
so crazy. Like the thing that's crazy. Yeah, go.
We already noted it that every scene with Loyal in the first season, he did his best. Right, he got his lines. He delivered them with gravitas. There's always something off with every scene he was in, and it was always the other actor that couldn't take it seriously.
Probably, yeah. I
think this guy here will give every other actor around him a run for their money.
Yep.
As far as the ridiculousness goes, but you're absolutely right, Alex. If you basically had to be someone in the background there holding up a fucking stick, looking like you're a clown from some like Stephen King adaptation, being like, "What the fuck is going on?" and he's trying to do a serious sword move, and you're not like the Roman guard trying not to laugh at Biggest Dickus.
Well, I mean, the worst part about
that's
this is,
what's going on here.
What's that thing behind him? That's what I want to know.
Oh god, I don't even want to know.
Well,
but strip all this crap off of him. Get rid of the nails. The guy's probably a good Turok.
Yeah, honestly, if he had a silk robe,
absolutely.
And didn't have scars on his head.
And
he's not wearing that stupid headdress right here. So
it's so dumb.
And if he had a great friend in Rome named Biggest Dickus.
And now we have the elongated alien heads on the guards in the background.
Well,
I mean, there's no continuity even there.
Well, that's because those are Death Watch.
Oh.
Yeah. Don't say elongated.
Whatever.
Don't say elongated. Yeah, that's not
Yeah, don't say elongated. You're making Ozzy moist.
Yeah.
This looks so stupid.
My dad could be watching this. Don't say elongated.
It looks like
what is going on here, you guys? Like, what do you think this is? There's this thing in front of him.
Here's what I think Steve is noticing, right? I think that's his head, and then the rest of it is all just CGI.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what that is.
Stupid.
We're getting that instead of flicker.
I think that's TAR, or I mean, it's some kind of like dream sequence, and I think Lanfear is involved. Something. Don't forget the gray alien.
I wonder if Lanfear's gonna find him like shackled, like he wandered off by himself and got locked to that thing, and Lanfear's gonna pull him off or some shit.
If he says he's tired of being a spoke on the wheel, does he mean like that spoke at the bottom is like riding up his asshole or something?
You guys need to riff on this. I can't, but you guys should riff on this because this is just awful.
So here's
Why
the question:
can't you?
Is there?
I can't. There's so much I want to say that I won't say.
Is there going to be a point where somebody rolls him down a fucking mountain while he's
I hope so. I hope so.
Good.
God, just
not until
that's like that's
we're running after him.
Trip. I'll say this. That's rave porn right there. That's
I agree. I think
it is.
Here, I have.
Garen fucking teed. This whole scene only came into being. Like its exegesis is basically Rafe wanted something for his sex dungeon, and he wanted to be able to expense it.
It's a tax write-off.
For the no, not a tax write-off. It's a literal.
The whole thing's a tax write-off. Pips.
No, it's not a tax write-off.
Mars.
This is a show prop. The show pays for it 100%. And what does the show do afterwards? It's basically, well, it could go into a landfill, or Rafe could wheel it into his fucking sex dungeon. So this is a free sex wheel for Rafe. That's what this is, or Reginald. Like,
okay,
Garen fucking teed the day after all shooting was done with this prop. He wheeled it into his fucking labyrinth, wherever he had, and then he basically strapped himself to it and had fucking Maxim fuck him up the ass.
All righty.
That was stepping.
Hey, and the governor of Texas has a good point here. Good call.
Well, okay, so have they ever even mentioned the pattern in the show at all? I didn't think they had. And Dempsey has a really good comment, Pips.
Wait, what?
Mm-hmm.
What if there is no tar? I know we're all. This looks so.
I agree. They've never mentioned it. There's no dream walking. There's nothing.
We all think this is so ridiculous. We keep saying it's in tar. What if it's not?
Well,
I don't think it is.
Flickerland.
I doubt it's that either. I think it's just a wheel in the middle of nowhere that he got strapped to, and that's it. And Lanfear's gonna play.
Honestly,
that's what Dane said. It's what Dane said. Absolutely. Yeah. There's no reason.
But the worst thing there, Steve, would be basically that this isn't in some alternate world, that they just used these visual effects for whatever reason, and he got like captured here, and like the Aiel came and rescued him or something.
No, it can't be real. It can't be real.
It's just going to be Lanfear. Lanfear of Mars is going to come get him. That's all. Oh, man. Oh, what is that? Jesus
Who do you think this guy is?
It's Qui-Gon Jinn, you guys. I know it.
Qui-Gon, right on. Now, Liam Neeson would never stoop. Lady B, negative
is
Ghost
that
Rider.
another?
Okay,
no.
I'm thinking old people in the series.
Thank you.
Is it Jane Farstrider?
I don't know.
No,
because Jane's a chick in this.
Jane's
in
a
this
chick
story,
now.
Jane's
Can't
a
be
chick,
Jane.
dude.
Also true.
No.
Flicker Tom.
No, his hair is wrong.
The old warder that Moraine goes to see his 2 Aes Sedai women.
I think what we're forgetting about is we have 8 episodes, and they're all going to have really stupid cold opens.
What if this is Bail Doman?
Maybe.
Look at that. I swear he looks like a Klingon.
He does. Yeah.
Look at his forehead. I mean, it's very odd.
It could just be glinty. But
yeah,
it's like
possible.
Hawking's kid.
He's definitely got a poofy shirt, right? We can be confident that
Androll, yep.
He rated.
Alex, did you say that's Stephen Hawking's kid? Is that what you said?
No. Archer.
What if it is Bale? Like, what the fuck? Like,
all right. So
I don't even know who this could be.
Looking at chat, like it's a flaming sword, so that immediately makes us think it's a man who could channel the one power, right?
Yes.
Or a warder.
It's a Zor Ahai, you guys. It is.
Same. Maybe it's Demandred / Tyam.
Yeah. Why
Killing
would
a fade?
Peps, I see you shaking your head.
Killing a fade. It's killing a fade.
Yeah,
another fade bites the dust. Like, I don't even know. Maybe
so it could be Age of Legends or after. It can't be before. It can't be later.
It's a cold open Age of Legends scene where freaking I don't know.
It's Archer Hawkwing.
Let's
go with that.
Actually, I kind of think they would do that.
Yeah, it's Hawkwing.
Beric Dondarrion. Yeah, I'm going there. Stupid bomb.
Yeah, that was my
Hawkwing and his sword Justice.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
And maybe it's a cold open, and then when they like blow the horn of Valir at the end, maybe he'll come back. But
Justice wasn't a flaming sword, though, was it?
No, it wasn't. Not like a.
There's only one person who has flaming swords.
That's what throws me off the whole thing. Is
Gadfly's comment that makes too much sense. I don't know, Gadfly. That's probably good writing. So. Yeah,
it's possible.
Yeah, that can't be it.
There's no cold open about men, obviously.
Yeah.
So, right.
We're gonna get a cold open about Yasika. We're gonna get a cold open about Min's aunts.
We're gonna get a cold open about New Spring.
I miss Min. Min's not in this trailer at all. It breaks my heart. I got a tear because when we have the best girl debate. I got a tear right here.
Yeah. But here's my counterpoint to you, Ozzy. It's like, is she the best girl? Just look at her in the show.
Just wait till we debate. No, the show. Yeah, that's a good.
I like how your show is like.
Hey, Dane, play the show, Dane, on your debate. Yeah.
So wait, are those channeling lines, or is that just residual flames?
Whitecloaks are not using the show in the debate.
Yeah, you cannot say the show is.
Pips, Thumb's last comment. He might have a point.
You just want me to highlight the one where it just says that Trip is right.
I don't even care about that point. Because that thought point is a good one because occurred to me. It really never occurred to me.
At Trip.
Oh, it occurred to me, and I might have written it down, and maybe that's why it didn't occur to you because you read it and then.
You know what? Fuck off, Dane.
No,
there's no flicker. I'm not.
There you go.
They're not doing any flicker.
But here's the downside to that thought. Okay, so
Power of Steve's
let's entertain the idea that this is a flicker in a Rand alternate life, like he's depicted in The Great Hunt. Don't do that to me, Ozzy. You don't need to.
There's no flicker. All right, go ahead, Dane. Sorry.
No, it's flicker. It's Rand's alternate lives, and they're doing something with it. And in this particular scene, he's an old man. He's fighting off the fades, and he's got his flaming sword.
Fought anything other than himself?
It's flicker. He's fighting off the fades because it's an alternate world. Blah blah blah, and he's had a whole life building up to it. But here's the problem with it: he would be dead well before he ever got old, because
with white hair,
or anything like that, because the taint. Everything to do with wielding the one power, it would rot his body. He would die. Like in none of those flicker lives, he did not reach old age in any of the alternate lives that he led, ever.
Yeah, but that would be the smallest deviation from canon that this show has done.
Oh yeah.
Which is why I'm saying,
so you guys can't.
If this is flicker life, and this is Rand basically in old age, fighting off fades, trying to stem the end of the world, and it ends with "I win again, Lewis Theron," we will all be basically sitting back and saying, "Why the fuck has Rand got white hair? He would have died when he was 25." That's the point.
But I think any of the ones he doesn't. I think any of the ones that he doesn't grow old, or that he does grow old, he doesn't do any channeling, so he wouldn't have a flaming sword.
Peps.
Well, that's
who's the secretary of the Whitecloaks? Because somebody needs to write this down, because I would love to come back to this if we are wrong. So.
But this is the show
obviously it's
we're
Trip
talking
Ozzy.
About.
Yeah, Trip, write this down.
Sidine doesn't exist in this show.
Wait. Is Trip our secretary by default because she's a woman?
Wow,
no, because I'm.
This is what
Trip knows how to write.
This is what happens to the Whitecloaks after Dane's last joke, just blown up.
I think that was the firework.
The water.
Really?
AIDS.
Riddle with
I
cancer.
don't know. I think they're putting two separate scenes together to try to make it look like Matt sets off the fireworks that way.
I agree.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought it looked good though, Trip. It looked like they were doing something.
Well, that's carrion, so
I
that's
agree.
not going to
it's
carrion.
Fake. Yeah, it's fake. It's fake Matt blowing things up.
Yeah.
But Dane, I do agree. He's got the different jacket on here, and he's got a sword on his back, whereas the previous one he didn't. But at the same time, I mean, Swan is wearing the same sort of hat piece. So
And it's the same jacket / robe that he has
Then
on
we're
when
done.
he talks to
We made
Logain.
We made it, guys. It only took us 3.5 hours to get through a 2-minute trailer. It's
Yeah, now
No,
can
no,
we have
wait,
the
wait.
argument about whether they're in Valon or
We're not going to Target.
No, I don't. I think I've conceded. It's. You're right. It's carrying.
I think it's carrying because it's like white and
I just
like,
don't see
yeah.
the whole. And you guys are probably all right about the Logain stuff.
Moraine?
It just makes no sense. Like,
0 cents. Yeah.
but
Moraine's
you're
been
probably all
banished
right.
from it. She's not going back to it. We got other leaks and whatnot. It's literally Rand is going to try and fuck off in the wilderness. He's going to run into some witch chick who
He's
like
gonna get stuck on a wheel and she's gonna free him.
No, that's later. But it happens to be Lanfear, but they end up in the foregate, and Moraine like rescues him from her, and they end up going to Falme and /Tyr. Meanwhile, Matt is muff diving Liandrin. Gross.
Yeah.
Perrin is riding with Uno, who's somehow alive, and like
gonna be dead soon.
And the thing is that this is my logical thinking of like, all right, what are they going to do? It's going to be dumber.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Of course.
It's going to be stupider.
When's Elias going to show up and start sucking Perrin's balls?
Okay. Episode 1.
Okay.
That'll be the cold open.
Sweet.
The dumb questions we have to think of is like, is Egwene actually going to heal all of like everyone who got killed at Faldara, or are they just going to hand wave it?
They're going to hand wave it.
Hand wave it. There's a time. They already said there's a time jump. They already said there's a time jump.
So basically, she's going to be like heading down the river to Tarvalon to do her fucking.
They'll be like,
novice
when I
training,
healed all those.
Or they're already
just
there.
happened to like do what no other Aes Sedai could do, and like heal everyone there.
Yeah, I think Lady B's probably right. They'll probably already be there in Tarvalon. They won't. They'll just be there. Sorry, go ahead, Alex. I didn't mean to. Sorry.
No, you crushed it. I was going to say there's fairly credible rumors that say this starts with them in the Tarvalon kitchens.
Yeah, yeah. I would imagine.
Why are they in the kitchens if they're not being punished?
Because they got to.
Because that's where women belong, Dane.
Oh, they have to,
yeah. You said it, not me. I'm not going to disagree.
I know. I'm just glad Alex let me out of this kitchen he locked me in that has no doors.
So bad.
Oh goodness.
It's so bad.
Wait. What just fucking happened?
It's a long running joke.
Jeez.
Ozzy!
All right. Well, Ozzy is I don't know.
Did my message work?
He's a crazy man.
Do you have?
I don't know how to do it, so I played my message. I just played.
Oh, where is it?
Honestly, I hope you realize, like, all
I have
this
no
money.
effing idea how to make the text come with this stupid thing.
All I'm saying is
Pips,
all
play
the money
the other
goes
thing.
all the money goes to Alex.
No, Alex, you got to get that to Pips. I already bought Alex.
Wait, what? Come
on. No, show the next text, Pips.
Which
for Pips? It's right there again.
There we
For
go.
Pips.
It just showed up.
That one.
There we go.
Yeah, there it is.
I don't know how to make the text go with the donation.
I'll show you how to do it. I did the exact same thing the first time I did it.
Yeah, I remember it. It wasn't to me. I think I fucking remember that.
Yeah, basically, Pips. Yeah, I'm trying to buy you a bottle of hooch.
All right. Well, my glass is empty.
Ozzy, you're adorable.
Yeah.
It's not in euros or wherever the hell you're going, but
it's just that
hopefully
Amazon
that'll
takes
buy a bottle of
20%.
something brown for you.
Or YouTube does.
Cheers.
We're gonna miss you.
Thank you.
35, Dane.
Cheers.
Wait, it's fucking 35%?
Like I said, you guys, have some business talks later.
Good.
Oh man,
I've learned some things.
So we actually did make it through. Which, first of all, thank you guys for all being on here. This was wild. I don't know how we still have 23 people watching.
Hey,
it's awesome. We missed this.
Pips, the bummer, Pips, is when season 2 hits, we're going to be the most popular negative people on the internet, and you ain't going to be here. So you better jump on the text toy.
No, don't worry. Honestly, don't worry. I'm going to get a cardboard cutout of the retarded horse, and I'm going to, like, hold it next to me. And then I'll say, like,
he's going to hug it and love it.
Cambodia or wherever the fuck he's going.
The great news is you're going to be somewhere far, far away, and you don't have to witness this shit.
Where this is home.
I'm going into witness protection for
exactly.
season 2.
No. I'm going to say it right now. Pips, you're not allowed to watch it until we do a rewatch.
Rewatches are going to be
that was the first go around. This is part 2.
Yeah,
round 2.
It's just like episode 8 of the rewatch, which you refuse to watch. You're basically going to go into all the rewatch completely blind.
No.
Yes.
Because I was still planning on making videos for the channel. I'm just not going to be on the live ones because my schedule is not gonna allow that.
Well, I'm with Alex. If you accidentally drop something over the check, like movie sets and stuff, and you accidentally hit the red button and some shit falls out the bottom of the jet.
So what you're saying is that if I could engineer the Two Rivers set to burn down, fall over, and sink into the swamp.
Yeah, and even if you provoke a civil war amongst NATO, that's totally worth it.
It's the Czech Republic. Civil war is its natural state of being.
No, they're like the stomping ground. I've been there. I've been to Czech Republic, and it's the stomping ground. They talk about, oh, look, this is where the Russians fought the frickin' Austrians, like right here. And, oh, over here, this is where the Russians fought the Germans. And, yeah, it was... That's
the fucking scene from War and Peace.
Did you ever ask him? Is there any part where the Czechs fought people, or is it just
no? They were No, but I will
Czechs
tell you
basically
this.
stayed home. The fucking foreign armies just
I will tell you
rolled
this.
through.
They were very proud of how clean it was because I was there after the communism, obviously. And they said during the communist times, this place looked like shit. And I was, for example, in a train station. It was really nice. I mean, it was clean and ran well and stuff. And the guy I was with is like, yeah, in communist times, this place was a shithole. And so their pride just came back. So
are you sure they meant that it was free of trash and not free of Yugoslavians?
Yeah, but I'm just saying, if you firebomb, make sure you hit the wheel of time. Don't hit the checks.
Oh man!
Hey Pips, you got some super chats.
Yeah, I gotta pull up. From Thumb Maryland here, saying cheers to everyone. Cheers to you.
Yeah.
Thank you for the
cheers,
$10
Pips
super chat.
and everybody.
Thumb, you are deep. You write some good stuff, brother.
He does.
So thank you.
We appreciate
you. We got one more from Nerdporial, who I tried to not invite on this because I didn't want to spoil him on everything, and then he's just hung out in the chat the whole time.
No, NP's based. He's got that accent. Love the accent, NP. We should, like guys like Desperu and the Critical Drinker, they got accents. So we should talk with accents on here, and we might get more people if we talk with accents. I tell you, that's my Louisiana accent right there. I can talk Louisiana all day.
Is that your Sean Chan? Is that your
Sean Chan or Sean Chan Southerners because they,
Ozzy, one, you're drunk. Two, I thought I did. I thought you guys made fun of me all for my
You do have a Canadian accent, eh?
Like, oh my god, eh?
Yeah.
You got to
end your sentences on the up and
how are you even Canadian?
Jonathan R. Nice.
Got another one from Jonathan R. saying, "Cheers to the Whitecloaks. Got to stand strong for season 2." That is true. We do have to stand strong for season 2, coming out September 1st, which is only a short month and a week away. And
they chase Pips out of the country, so
it's gonna be something else.
I don't know. We're gonna be here for it. I know me and Alex are planning on doing short reviews, so
I think the plan, and we've been talking about this in Discord and doing some direct messages about it. But I think the plan is to try and get a fair number of the people you see on this panel doing some reaction streams, doing some live streams the day that the episodes come out, getting all of you guys in the chat in our Discord doing an actual live stream of the episodes so that you can all watch it real time with us when it comes out, and instead of just sitting there on your couch watching it on Amazon Prime and steaming in your own rage, you can watch it on Discord and steam in our collective rage. So, it's a mentally
depends
more
entirely how it comes out. If they do a 3-episode release on the first night, we're gonna have to rethink how that gets done. But
do you think they'll do a 3-episode drop? I feel like that's a thing that they do on season 1.
They'll do a 3 drop. They did it with I'm going to pimp, Daisy Jones and the Six, which, by the way, is a freaking awesome show. I've watched it twice. It's Amazon. Don't kill me. But they drop 3, and then they drop 2, and then they drop 1, and then 2. So I think they'll drop 3.
I think the show is so trash, they'll do all of them at once and forget it ever happened.
Lately, they've been
Amazon doesn't do that.
Right. Yep.
Does Amazon release all episodes of a season on one day?
Well,
rarely.
Jack Ryan, they just did 2. So I don't know if they're gonna start doing stuff different.
I only really care insofar as how it affects how we yak about it. But what I will say to our many 7 fans is we're gonna do a rewatch.
Oh yeah.
So after everything's said and done and settled, and everyone forgot about it, and we were able to take time to watch it several times, digest, and go through this fucking abortion that we know it's going to be, and see the squiggling baby leg coming out, severed from everything else and twitching. Okay. All that shit. we're gonna dissect it. Even worse than the baby leg. Like we're
going to do more too as it comes out, so you don't have to wait so long, and we'll catch all the people that are angry about it and give them somewhere to go.
I want to see Steve smash the keyboard.
Everyone's wondering about
Steve. You DM me your freaking address. I'll send you keyboards to smash because I got like 10 of them. I like it. Yeah,
we didn't get started as a channel until well after.
I want to see keys. I want to see keys flying.
We were the Reddit responding in time.
You'll see
but we weren't on YouTube responding in time.
That's true.
And the YouTube got started precisely because they nuked our Reddit, and we had nothing better to do than fucking rewatch the show that no one else was watching. So we'll do that. But we haven't done anything live yet. So what I think, let's not steal anybody's thunder, because there's a lot of great channels out there that was doing live reactions. We might do the odd thing too, but we'll be joining Steve for sure. If we can get Nana Manethrin in there too. I know I want to hook up with Adam from the Renaissance Nerd.
Phrasing.
We'll do.
Phrasing.
Scoop? Huh? You gonna scoop him?
I thought he was saving himself for Janet, dude.
You wanna hook up with Renaissance Nerd?
Yeah, I do.
Don't say hook up. Don't say that. Why you gotta say it like that?
I'm saying it like that because I'm comfortable.
All right,
you know what, Dane? I think.
What is Janet gonna say?
I think you make a good point that we can watch it, we can play it and watch it on the Discord and have the conversation there, and we can join with some of the other channels and do the community thing, and
we can have live streams like this about it too. But if what people want. If what people want is for every hour of show us to do fucking 6 hours dissecting why the show's terrible, that's going to take some time, and it's going to take well into 2024.
All right, let me get through these super chats. Nerdporio giving me another one saying he wanted to be here for the send off. Thank you very much. Always a pleasure to be on your channel, like I was a couple days ago. And I'm glad you're working on the Shadow Rising. That's going to be great. Hopefully, hopefully the show goes on without me. I'd like to be on if I get the chance, but it's going to be sweet catching those afterwards.
NPL is based, and I love the accent. NPL, you got to have an accent on YouTube. I've learned that.
Is true.
I have no accent. So.
Yeah.
Just remember that Chicago
what you talking about there,
pizza.
No, you got an accent. I got a southern accent.
All right. So speaking of a person with an accent, we got
good accent.
Aldan.
Excellent accent.
Left us. I think that's $20 Australian. I don't know.
That's like $1.50. You're good.
Are those like? Are those loonies or toonies or are those Canadian? I don't even remember.
That's about $16. That's material. It's material.
No, Pips, fuck you. There's only $1 worth less than the Canadian dollar, and it's the Australian dollar.
No, the New Zealand dollar. The New Zealand dollar is probably.
Just gonna argue with the.
All right. He says, I think if we start drinking or continue drinking from now until and not stop until September 1st, we'll be prepared for season. He said prepared for season 1. Aldan has clearly been drinking.
Right there. Right there.
But hey, walk in the light.
It's only noon on a Sunday, but yeah, that's respectable.
And we got another one from Constrained Anachronism saying, hey, love the rewatch. The rewatch cost me something, I think, like a good chunk of my liver.
You guys for sure. Sanity for everybody, but yeah. Absolutely.
But hey,
do you guys remember when we were doing the rewatch with Steve and the whole fucking fight? The whole fight in the woods. And then for like 10 minutes, we're talking like on this one freaking shot.
Well, because they were flying everywhere.
And then we start, and then it's just like, hey, wait, boom, and these bodies are flying through the woods.
I still remember your thumbnail. Your thumbnail had them all circled flying in the air. I remember.
The thumbnail afterwards, I tried to come up with something, and then Pips came with like, what was it? Like, what was the the fucking thumbnail. I thought it was so.
I can't. I was drinking back then, Dane. I don't remember.
No.
Remember that one rewatch when Dane was drunk?
That was back in my drinking days.
God damn, that was. Sorry, lady. That was.
I got this guy I work with, and
we love you guys.
He quit drinking like 20 years ago, and he always says that was back in my drinking days. So Dane, that was back in my drinking days. So.
You were good once as you ever were.
Yep, Toby Keith pips.
Oh, boy.
Just don't
But
forget
Alex, if you're in charge of the money, you got to give Peps. Wait, I got to figure out. Oh, wait, yes, right here.
Yeah,
It's up. I'm up for you.
There. That's a lot of. Buy him a bottle of hooch for me.
Absolutely.
All right.
Let's see. We got to. Do we want to just kind of wrap it up here? There was one thing that I wanted to talk about that I wanted to get the chat's thoughts on, your guys' thoughts. Have we heard about Galad, the actor playing Galad, being too based for the Wheel of Time fandom?
the alleged Galad, if this is even Galad.
He's gotten himself in some hot water for liking some spicy tweets.
I think he liked or retweeted Ron DeSantis tweet, so he's fucking Satan incarnate.
He didn't retweet Ron DeSantis, did he? No, I thought it was.
He's a country singer.
He is a massive Ron DeSantis guy.
Seriously?
He's
yeah.
Like
we went through his Twitter last night. It's funny.
That's fucking hilarious.
I was the last guy in before he nuked the account. And yes, this is the coolest man I have ever
seen on Wheel of Time.
Of. He is a huge DeSantis guy. He has a fairly decent country music single,
like it's not awful.
Worth a listen to.
It's about alcohol too.
And
like a proper Whitecloak.
He has triggered all sorts of people by liking various J.K. Rowling and Andrew Tate.
That's what I heard. I heard that he liked J.K. Rowling, and that was the only thing I heard. I didn't know that he was a Ron.
We went really deep on his Twitter feed. So
if he liked and retweeted Ron DeSantis, then he's literally Satan. And
it's interesting. They don't seem to be as mad about the DeSantis stuff as they do.
Maybe
about
they
the
just
Rowling
didn't
stuff.
go far enough in his Twitter timeline,
or they literally are so isolated they don't even know who that is.
Rowling's a traitor, right? So,
Brian says he doesn't have an accent. By the way, that's
you got to put that one up. That's bullshit. By the way,
just talks.
He also thinks Chicago pizza is food.
He just talks weird. It's not an accent.
I talk like I'm from Maine, but I can't do a Maine accent. I can do Southern accent, but I can't do no Maine accent.
When are you gonna do it? Oh,
Chicago.
Pips. I looked up what the episode was called.
Which episode?
Raining Men.
It's raining.
that is the episode.
I remember we spent like an hour on the freaking. The guy's flying.
Yes, you gotta give a shout out to Dahl. He's still awake in Norway. It's freaking like tomorrow.
That actually is a good point. What time is it in Norway?
Exactly, dude.
I gotta rewatch the rewatch.
The sun must be about to come up again over the horizon because it goes down for like an hour.
Dahl is on his way to church listening to this scream.
Oh,
Dahl, you're the man.
He's about to have to go confess to watching this stream to his pastor.
No, there's no religion in Norway. He's okay. He's all good.
There used to not be any religion in Norway. Now it's all Islamic, but
no, not Norway. You're talking about Sweden, Alex. That's Sweden.
It's
Norway,
all the same shit.
Norway has the most expensive beer in Europe, which pisses me off to no end. I flew into Oslo for a meeting and freaking paid like €8 for a beer, and this is a while ago, and it was ridiculous.
It's probably a good beer, though.
Think about it. Your beer is too expensive. Okay, that's wrong. Sick and wrong.
It's expensive, but it's probably not sponsored by Dylan Mulvaney. So
no, it is not. It was good beer. I'm not saying the beer wasn't good.
You pay for quality is all I'm saying.
It was expensive. So,
Oh man. He says it's even more expensive. Apparently the €8 beers, that was actually the discount rate.
That was probably a long time ago. Yeah. At least I think it was a full 16 ounces. Yeah, you know, it was funny. I was in Germany, and I said, you know what? Can you give me a lager, but give it to me in a Weiss glass beer? Because you know they got all these different kind of glasses, and and the Weiss beers are bigger. And I'm like, just give me a lager, but put it in a Weiss beer glass. And she's like, no, I can't do that, in her German accent. And I said, okay, then
I cannot do that.
Lagers. I said, bring me 2 lagers and an empty Weiss glass beer. And she goes, okay. And then I took the freaking lager.
I can do that.
Weiss glass beer.
You know what I like about this is that German accents are actually pretty hard to do.
It's very hard.
But I will say,
without being racist, Pips. But
the one thing that I'll say is that Germany pretty much invented. I don't know that they invented, but like I'm gonna give them credit for it because like it's a German word. So rattlers are fantastic. The person who developed this idea that was like, you know, when you're riding your bicycle from town to town and you need to stop and get hammered, wouldn't it be great if it was also very hydrating and cooling? It's like so get like the giant like quart glasses.
No. Pips, are you trying to take credit for the 2% like beer mixed with a fruit juice?
Rattlers Rattlers on a hot summer day are pretty much the most amazing thing ever. You're not
makes an Elvis movie.
Yeah, so is Mike's Hard Lemonade.
They're good.
Okay.
Look, leave softball beers alone.
That's my bitch beer. Leave it out.
Yeah, Dane, get your snobbery out of here. Go drink your wine.
Yeah, well, Dane's pretty snobby on the beer front. I'm gonna try and hunt down the whole, beer from Canada thing. But
there's probably at least one episode of the rewatch where Dane is drinking a Bud Light. We just need to scrounge that
out. Screen capture. Peps, screen capture.
Fuck you guys. I'm gonna get drunk on Bud Light on one of these fucking Bookcloak streams coming up.
So Dane,
it'll be on purpose. It'll be like
my brother, who's the one who gave
all the freaking super chats are going to freaking Alex and Pips.
Well, no,
like a send off because they control the money. And I'd be like, I'm fucking poor over here. I'm gonna buy some discount Bud Light. And that's what I'm going to use.
Can you even get that?
Huh?
Dane's going to be drinking Bud
At
Light.
the LCBO.
The LCBO is the Liquor Control Board of Ontario, where
excuse me, you don't live in Ontario. I'm sorry.
Yeah, exactly.
You live in LCBA.
No, we don't have a Liquor Control Board.
You don't? Whoa, in Alberta? Whoa. Okay, sorry.
Are we fighting about the obscurities of local Canadian liquor laws? Like,
yes,
how
we
far
are.
have we fallen?
Yeah.
I haven't been to Alberta. I wasn't of
saying,
drinking age last time I was in Alberta, so.
Steve is over there just looking for a keyboard to smash.
Yeah, he's like,
Well, the funny thing is I know all about this. I don't drink, but I know all about that. I spent some time up in Canada.
Oh, yeah.
I know how. You gotta go to 5 stores to get any alcohol.
We don't say A. But
Steve,
Dean, I gotta tell you a Montana saying, because, and some of you maybe you've heard it, but you've heard the story maybe about my brother started calling me Oswald. So my older brother used to say, and I quote, "Fuck you and the horse you rode in on." So
yeah.
There
that one in Alberta.
Hopefully Trip's gone, so she didn't hear that. So
I feel targeted.
Oh,
yeah,
I'm
don't
here.
hurt Pips.
You heard it.
Yeah, I just refuse to fight with 5 people to talk.
No, go Trip.
Come on,
you
Trip.
can talk.
No, I'm just
You're
listening
not
to you
Lady
guys.
B
Are you saying Lady
I'm
B's
just
not a person?
listening
There's
to you.
No.
Okay.
Wow.
No, I'm
Alex
obviously the one
6
non-person.
people. Okay,
No.
fine. Whatever. Oh my
I'm
god. I'm just
non-person.
listening and laughing at you guys.
Did she say you people? Oh.
We've been drinking.
Okay,
We've been drinking, Trip.
Here you go. Fuck you all, but Ozzy is adorable.
Thank you, Trip. You're awesome.
I love you too.
But you can say "fuck you" and the horse you rode in on. But
Trip, I'm hurt.
No, you're not.
I'm
You
happy
lie.
you guys were nice to my
Yes,
dad.
lie.
You guys were nice to my dad when my son got him on the server. my dad was like, "What the hell's going on here?" But thank you so much for being nice.
I wondered what his reaction was like. You hang out with these people?
Yeah, he was like, "Yeah."
He stayed on surprisingly long. Like I expected him to like, come on and then leave, but like he stayed on and chatted with people. Yeah.
Wait,
my dad's genius.
Has your dad read The Wheel of Time?
No, he's funny. My dad he reads science fiction. So my dad's 84, so you guys know. And he read a lot of science fiction like Asimov and stuff. And he didn't like fantasy because it wasn't factually based. He's a scientist and he's a physicist and PhD in physics. And he's like, no, this is bullshit. So he doesn't read fantasy. The only thing he's read is Gene Wolfe, where Jane killed me because he didn't like Earth of the New Sun. But that's the only fantasy I've ever got my dad to read. So his whole house is filled with books.
Dane's bringing out his Everyman book collection. So what do you got there?
That's Asimov.
I have all 5 of those books, dude.
Yeah, he's a big old school sci-fi guy, but he threw the quote at me after he got on Whitecloaks. He threw the quote at me where some famous writer said, "I decided to switch from sci-fi to fantasy because fantasy's easy. You can just make up whatever the hell you want." But that's old sci-fi, not like Star Wars and Star Trek, stuff, which is really fantasy. Because old sci-fi was based on science, and that's my dad. It's got to be based on science. So
I don't know. I mean, wasn't Frankenstein like the original sci-fi? And that was basically based on that's fantasy. I mean, like
it's fantasy.
The distinction between sci-fi and fantasy has always been a little funny to me because the very concept that any technology sufficiently advanced is indistinguishable from magic.
Exactly.
And that's what it is.
No. But it's not. So here's Mary Shelley's Frankenstein. Like
that made me start pulling books, Dane.
Now the key point is
why are
precisely
19 people watching us?
Maybe they
how
want
many
to
bots does Dane have running is really the question.
Maybe they want to learn something. Is my question.
People are humorous.
So what I'm saying, the difference between science fiction and fantasy is something scientifically plausible or possible. Fantasy, like for me, Wheel of Time, even though there are inklings of it being a future Earth, it's still a fantasy because there's a magic power that gets discovered and people are able to wield it, and magic pervades the entire world throughout it. It's not science fiction. Star Wars, that's a fantasy.
Fantasy, yeah.
Because there's even with the midi-chlorian bullshit that came up with like episode 1, like there's no fucking way that is in any way, shape, or form scientifically plausible. And the issue that we run into with if you study early science fiction is because they're developing their stories from a more limited scientific understanding. It's precisely they didn't know what was scientifically plausible to a point where you end up getting now a lot of science fiction that seems kind of fantasy because science has advanced to the point where it basically renders what they speculated about in the early years a little bit moot.
Yeah. So here's the quote. Here's the quote from my dad, Dane. He says, "Interesting, but I have no idea about the wheel. Never got into it. I'm trapped in the golden age of sci-fi. I guess I appreciated a little text by Theodore Sturgeon, who was asked why he went to fantasy. He said it was a lot easier to write than sci-fi, and it sold better." So that's like my dad's opinion of fantasy. He just doesn't get into it, but he nowadays, of course, he reads gun books and mysteries, but his entire house is filled with books. So he's based. My dad's based. He's a genius. I hope he's watching. So
nice. All right, we're about to hit the 4-hour mark. Do you want to wrap this one up?
Yeah, I think we can probably wrap it up.
Pips, have a very safe journey. If you need anything from the community, let us know. We're here to support you. And
do we send you a care package to Cambodia or to Afghanistan?
If you need a roll of toilet paper, we're here for you.
Crimea,
what's up, Tang?
Rwanda, where are we sending you?
Don't forget your poll. You got a poll going.
Yeah, there's a poll. There's
you never asked to end the poll. You
it's 50-50 if you can believe it.
It is 50-50, yeah.
Quick, somebody just ended it.
Boo, 50-50. There he is.
So apparently we're just happy to see you, Pips.
Yeah. Well, I'm happy to be here. For those of you guys who don't know, because it hasn't necessarily been fully explained, I'm just I'm taking a new job at the end of this month, and my new job is going to have me traveling, going around a lot of different time zones, different
war zones,
stuff. And so I'm going to be a lot less available for scheduled kind of activities. So the downside of that is why we put this stream together, saying, hey, this is probably going to be my last live stream, at least for the next couple months. But I might have some free time in order to do some scripted stuff. I got a few ideas of some stuff I'd like to put together, and I think that despite what Dane said, because you're not my manager, I'm probably going to force myself into watching the show. I'll put out some short reviews and stuff like that. Unless I find that I don't have sufficient access to alcohol in order to insulate my brain from the show, in which case I may have to
napalm the Middle East.
Yeah.
Let's see. We still have a bunch of people here. So
thanks for hanging out.
Thanks for hanging out, Ozzy. Thanks for coming on. Tell your wife that we appreciate her not bringing you to a Taylor Swift concert,
Taylor
so you can be here with us.
Is it still there?
You avoided so much trouble.
I've got a lot of pictures coming on my phone while we've been talking. So
sounds like trouble.
Steve, Trip, Alex, Dane, thank you guys for coming on for this. And I guess anyone got anything that they want to plug coming up in the upcoming week?
Gadfly has a good text. You need to put up, Pips.
Just let me know if you want to do anything Teutonic Night.
In case you want to.
Gadfly, you and I will probably over the next couple months. I'll probably have some time on some weird schedules, so I'll DM you. And we'll put some stuff together, because I definitely do want to go through a couple fun videos about like some of the different cultures that Robert Jordan was informed by, and how that actually manifested in the story, how the Wheel of Prime is not appropriately showing the cultural roots and philosophical roots of some of the stories. So that should be good.
I'll plug, because it sounds like we got a pretty big audience tonight. I hope they all tune in 2 nights.
Because of Pips?
No, because of the opposite of Pips.
They all wanted to make sure that I left.
Yeah, we're going to drop off. Yeah, you're making sure Pips is leaving.
They're escorting me to the gate.
Trust but verify, Pips. Trust but verify.
Because we're doing the book cloaks with Sneed and Pixcalcus and Trip. We're going to be doing the Shatter Logoth chapters.
Shatter Logoth,
Fuck you. Fuck off. Like, dude.
Sorry, Shia LaBeouf. Sorry.
It's still not better. But anyway, we had some technical difficulties 2 weeks ago, largely related to Korean internet, which may or may not be Kim Jong-un related, but I think it is. But somehow Sneed managed to come back stateside. So
was he the one that was captured running across the border?
Quite likely. Quite likely. I wouldn't put it past him. I honestly, you know what? Sneed memes and dreams. He's such a fucking legend. I wouldn't put it past him that his whole Korea trip was to
Needs
try
is
and
totally a legend.
enter the North Korean Gulf Open and like try and win that with like a 97 or on their one golf course. Like it could have been possible. But anyways, 2 days from now, Trip, she's going to join us as our special guest. We're going to go through that section of the Eye of the World. And I'm happy to also say our next couple of guests are right here on the panel too. Alex is going to be after that, and Ozzy is going to join us for the Play for Your Supper. So it's going to be good.
Hey, and if you like book club and you like Lord of the Rings, me, Alex, and High King Feanor are going to read the Silmarillion. So that's probably going to start in September. So
really,
nice.
Lady B, that is awesome.
Very
cool. We're excited about that.
Well, if you guys are going to do that, you have to make sure to invite Manam and Etherin, because he was all about getting involved with the Silmarillion if we ended up doing it.
Yeah, we saw him last week, so.
Yeah, so nice. Make sure to throw the invite to him. He's a great dude as well.
Oh yeah, anyone that's done book streams like
I would say he's Alpha Chad. He's Alpha Chad, but take Chad out and put Palantir in. He's Alpha Palantir.
He's the all-seeing Red Eagle. All right, guys. Well, Steve, Prophet of the Dragon, you got anything coming up?
Nah, just regular stuff. I'll be pumping out stuff, and the regular. So nothing on tap right now. I took a little break because I went at it pretty hard. So
I was gonna say you probably are like the number one source for good up to date stuff. I mean, I'm always seeing breaking news coming on your channel, so you're doing great stuff.
I'm trying. There's a lot more. So I have a list again. My tabs are open again. So I gotta get back at it. But mostly just
Is it tough? Is it tough being this much of a big deal?
I'm definitely not a big deal, bro. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. Like,
oh, come on, you're up to like 4,000 subs or 5,000 subs or something.
Stop.
Pips, you see his head get big, and that the headphones are getting a little wider.
He's expanding like
the headphones are getting big. The head's getting
not
big.
even close.
Well, then he'll have a pair of headphones he can break next.
Yeah, why not? I'll just rip him in two, right? Shoot. But just it's all good. So
well, sweet. Check out news coming from Prophet of the Dragon's channel. Trip is going to be on with us, as are Alex and Ozzymoto. And I guess I'll see you guys the next time I get the chance. Thank you guys for the last, honestly, couple months collaborating with pretty much each of you guys on here. It's been a blast. Thank you for all the people who were here in the chat, super chats, people who are watching the stream and hanging out. And then, members of the Discord, it's always good. Just, having discussions with you guys, talking things over, doing all that. So thanks for the engagement. Thanks for the conversations there. And I should still be on Discord, so I'll at least talk to you guys there at least. So
try not to die.
Yeah, be safe.
Oh
bro.
my
be
God!
Safe,
Is that like
wherever you go? Like just
please, all you gotta do, break right, chaff. It's all a thing.
Okay, Maverick.
He could say the same to you, Dane. Try not to die watching season 2.
Yeah, that is true. And you have to drive on roads in Canada. I mean, you got like what, like mooses and stuff on those. Like mooses. Can't be safe up there.
Meese. Not in September.
Okay.
I'll be okay. But you raise a good point about alcohol poisoning. So if you promise to like chafe right and like flare.
Chafe right.
Chafe right. What did he say?
Break right.
Chafe right.
I have no idea. I have no idea what you guys have been saying for the last hour. What is happening?
That was what Lanfear was doing to Rand. Lanfear was chafing Rand right.
Maybe that's what the White Tower is.
But what happens? Right. What happens if they know you're going to go right? Like, shouldn't you go left? Like at least half the time.
If they know you're going to go right, then what you do is you say dash one's engaged, dash two's free, flight split. Break right, and then dash 2 is engaging. I mean, so you just gotta wait.
It sounds like you prepared for this.
It's like Wrath of Khan. Minutes become hours. Hours become days.
So,
yeah, but I don't think he's trained for 3D combat like Wrath of Khan.
No, he's there.
The plural of moose should be meese, and I think that's where we ended, guys. So
yes,
I'm gonna break lock.
We're ending on fucking the Norwegians telling us how English grammar works. We've been through this on the Discord.
Oh my god!
No.
Instructional information.
Oh my gosh! All right,
walk in the light, kids. Walk in the light.
All hail the Lord Dragon. Walk in the light. Dane, don't hit meese.
Don't hit meese.
You guys next
or
time.
mooses.